This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
Turn it over to the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
Are we connected? Yes, we are. Welcome, Young Field in West Fargo here for the final regular season game for two of the four teams in the state. The only other team that has a regular season matchup, and they're playing tonight about 100 miles down the road in Jamestown, is Jamestown Eagles along with the Dickinson Rough Riders. So it's the Rough Riders and Eagles, and then here at Young Field, it's the Stars and the Patriots. And those are the four teams left here in regular season action. We thank you for joining us here on the broadcast. This has I wrote down 15 different scenarios, and a big thanks to the Bismarck Governor's website guy or girl, I don't know, for taking the time to write it all out. I summarized it into 15 different possibilities, and this game here affects 6 of those 15 possibilities. The Jamestown-Dickinson game affects the other 9 of those 15 possibilities. It's rather crazy when you think about it, but we'll go over all that and much more here when we return after the break. Stay.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone. Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
To Young Field in West Fargo, as you see the Fargo Post 400 Stars taking infield now as West Fargo wrapped up their infield during the commercial break there. I want to say hi to Jim tuning in from Denver, North Carolina, where it is pretty hot, according to Jim. So let's go over the standings and let's go over what could and could not happen. So there you got the current standings coming into this game as of today, and as you can see, Fargo Post 2 has locked up the number 1 spot, and Mandan has locked up the number 8 spot. Everything else to be determined here with these two games between the Stars and Patriots, and the other two games between the Dickinson Rough Riders and the Jamestown Eagles. And if we get updates from those from those games, we will certainly update you. But here's what, as far as this game between the Patriots and the Stars is concerned, it's rather quite simple for the Stars. Win one of the two, you've locked up the 2 seed. That's all the Stars need to do. West Fargo has a little bit more pressure. They have to win both games of this doubleheader in order to lock up the 2 seed. Now, if West Fargo and Post 400 split, then it'd be Fargo Post 2, Fargo Post 400, West Fargo in the 1, 2, 3 spots. If West Fargo sweeps, then it would be Fargo Post 2, West Fargo, Fargo Post 400, Bismarck in the 1, 2, 3, 4 spots. Now, if Post 400 sweeps, it would be Fargo Post 2, Fargo Post 400, Bismarck, West Fargo. I think I said that wrong the first time. So that's where you sit. And then Minot could be 5 or 6. And what Minot needs to happen is Jamestown needs to sweep or split versus Dickinson for Minot to lock in the 5 seed. Minot would be in 6 if Dickinson sweeps Jamestown. Now, Dickinson could be 5, 6, or 7 heading into today. Dickinson locks up 5 if they sweep Jamestown. Simple as that. Dickinson locks in 6 if they split with Jamestown, or if Jamestown sweeps Dickinson, but Dickinson scores exactly 7 or less runs in the swept loss to Jamestown, then Dickinson would be 6. If Dickinson gets swept by Jamestown and they give up 8 or more runs, then Dickinson would be 7th. So Williston can be 6th or 7th, and we've kind of already explained that. Williston will be 6th if Jamestown can find a way to sweep Dickinson and Dickinson gives up more than 8 runs. The reason for that is because earlier in the season, Williston and Dickinson played a doubleheader. They split. Dickinson won 4-1 and then lost 6-3. So if you combine those scores together, 7-7. So that's why there are 7 different scenarios for how Dickinson and Williston could end up in the 5, 6, or 7 spot. Williston doesn't have a chance at 5, but they do have a chance at 6. It's an outside chance looking in, but it's the wide, wide world of sports, and we know that things can happen. So Grand Forks is 9 if Dickinson sweeps Jamestown. Grand Forks is 10 if Jamestown is able to pull off a split with Dickinson, because Jamestown has the head-to-head, or the tiebreaker, not the head-to-head, but just tiebreaker I think it is head-to-head tiebreaker over Grand Forks. And then Jamestown is 9 if they sweep or split with Dickinson. Jamestown is 10 if Dickinson sweeps Jamestown. Did you get all that? I hope you did, because that was a lot for me to write down to make sure that I could explain it correctly. So the only thing for certain is Fargo Post 2 is 1 and Mandan is 8. So if Fargo Post 400 sweeps this game, it's Fargo Post 2, Fargo Post 400, Bismarck, West Fargo in the 1, 2, 3, 4 spots. If West Fargo can pull off a sweep or a split, it'd be Fargo Post 200 or Fargo Post 2, Fargo Post 400, West Fargo in a split, or Fargo Post 2, West Fargo, Fargo Post 400 in a West Fargo sweep. All right, take a deep breath. We'll come back with more of your pregame show right after this.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo. Let's go over the lineups here for these two teams. Starting with the visitors on the scoreboard, the Fargo Post 400 Stars, who need to win one of these two in order to lock in the 2 seed heading into that state tournament starting on, I almost said January, July 28th, I believe it is, 29th, something like that. Batting first and playing second base will be Matt Bryant. Batting second in the center fielder will be Kane Mathiasen. Batting third in the shortstop will be Caleb Christensen. Batting fourth in the right fielder will be Gus Pankratz. Batting fifth at the designated hitter is Jace Burns. Batting sixth is the first baseman Colby Hansen. Batting seventh is left fielder Gunnar Majerus. Batting eighth is the catcher Malachi Wermeyer. And batting ninth is the third baseman Ashton Renas. Starting on the mound for the Fargo Post 400 Stars will be number 28 Graydon Olson. For the West Fargo Patriots, they are batting a straight 9 here with no DH today, at least in Game 1 of this doubleheader. It'll start with the center fielder, number 3, Trey Huzar. The batting second will be the left fielder, number 15, Landon Zink. Batting third will be the shortstop, number 14, Jet Collins. Batting fourth will be a starting pitcher, number 24, Hudson Dinger. Batting fifth will be the second baseman, number 1, Brody Medina. Batting sixth will be the first baseman, number 8, Austin O'Lean. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, number 4, Luke Finn. And batting eighth will be the third baseman, Max Zenker. And batting ninth will be your catcher, number 21, Graydon Peterson. So that's your batting lineups here for Fargo Post 400 and West Fargo. As you can see, the coaches are coming out to meet with the umpires now here at home plate. Want to say hi to Trudy. Thanks so much for tuning in. She's watching from Mesa, Arizona tonight, where it is 106 degrees there, according to our good friend Trudy. And once again, we also want to thank our good friends at Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Mandy's at FargoND.com, FM Convention and Visitors Bureau, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, along with Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Vic's Lounge for supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball this season here on MSPN Digital Television. You see the umps there? And those umps are going to be Dave Clunt, Reggie Jackson, and Nate Selly. Did not get confirmation if that is where they will line up on the base pass, but that's why it says formation pending or something like that on the little graphic right there. So those are your eyes on the game, your 3 umpires in this critical doubleheader here between the Stars and the Patriots. In earlier action today, if you missed it, you can watch it on demand. We have it for you here on the MSPN YouTube channel. It was the Fargo Post 400 Comets. They would find a way to get up to a 4-1 lead over the Fargo Post 2 Jets, thanks in part to a 2-run homer to right field off the bat of Owen Smith. But unfortunately, the Fargo Post 2 Jets were able to get a solo home run of their own to tie the game at 4-4. They would get a run in the bottom of the 6th to take a 5-4 lead, and the Comets couldn't respond in the top of that inning. And as a result, they will play at the 11 a.m. game tomorrow against, guess who? the West Fargo Aces. And the Astros won at their state in Jamestown today by the final score of 9-0 over the Bismarck Americans. So guess what? The Astros will play at 3 o'clock tomorrow against the winner of Jamestown or the West Fargo Vets. So if West Fargo can beat Jamestown with tonight's game and tomorrow's 2 games, we'll have a triple header of the Post 400 and West Fargo for you, featuring all 6 teams from the 2 organizations. So, but we'll see if Jamestown throws a wrench into that plan or not. And then Saturday, the Comets and the Astros are playing to-be-determined games potentially on Saturday. Everybody has the day off on Sunday, and then the Stars go to Williston for the state tournament on Monday the 28th. We'll have the Stars games for sure. We're not sure about the entire tournament, but we'll have the Stars games for sure. And we will have the Comets game at 11 o'clock versus the West Fargo Aces for you here on MSPN. We're not 100% sure about the Astros. It depends on how long that Comets games go, because that's a tight window of 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. They should be able to get both, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So we'll have the Comets versus the West Fargo Aces at 11 a.m. tomorrow. For sure, that's a loser-out game. And then the Aces lost to Kindred 5-3 today. That's how that matchup formed. So, all right, let's see. What else do we got to go over here? Let's once again, you can find us online on our YouTube and our X account if you want to follow us there. That'd be certainly appreciative. And let's go ahead and take a look at how these 2 teams break down side by side. So West Fargo 25-13, they're 10-5 in conference play. The Fargo Post 400 Stars are 12 and that's not right. They're not 12-26. We're gonna skip this graphic because that's not right, and I'm not exactly sure why that's not updated. But let's go back to this screen here, and I'll just tell you what they are. So the Stars are 26-13 overall. They are 11-5 in conference. They are 17-9 when playing on the road. 2 of those 9 road losses came to the West Fargo Patriots in non-conference play. So we'll see how they do in conference play tonight. The Stars coming into this game ranked 2nd right now in the standings, as you saw a little bit earlier. They've outscored their opponents 245-185. In conference play, they've outscored their opponents by 30 runs, 94-64. The Stars come into this contest on a 3-game winning streak, and they are 4-1 in their last 5. And the head coach for the Stars is Don Bryant. His assistants, Jeff Fickner, Kevin Pearson. For the Patriots, 34-12-1. They do have 1 tie. They are 10-6 in conference play. They are 6-2 when playing at home. Those 2 losses came to conference opponents in conference matchups, a 3-1 loss to Minot and an 8-6 loss to Williston. So the Patriots come in ranked 3rd. They've outscored their opponents 286-139 in conference play. They've outscored their conference opponents 89-51. They come into this game on a 4-game winning streak, and they are 4-0-1 in their last 5 under head coach Jordan Roll. So there you go. There is a little breakdown of the Stars and the Patriots. We're going to take a timeout, and we'll come back with more here in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
One in 5 high school.
Hey, great party.
Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned.
That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
You wouldn't do it there.
That'd be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
One in 5 high.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back as we get ready for action here between the West Fargo Patriots and the Fargo Post 400 Stars in a conference doubleheader. And wherever you're watching from, we welcome you into the broadcast, and we are happy to have you along for the ride here. As this one is pretty plain and simple for Fargo Post 400. Win one, you lock in the 2 seed. It's pretty plain and simple for West Fargo too, but a slightly more difficult. Win 2, you lock in the 2 seed. So there you go. We could dig deeper into this, that, but that's the easiest way to say it. West Fargo has to sweep, or Post 400 has to win one, and whichever one of those teams can do one of those 2 tasks will lock in the 2 seed here. And then we trickle down into the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8, and we have all sorts of scenarios. But we'll focus on the 2 and 3 spots for right now, and I know Bismarck's probably a little bit curious about this game too, because the outcome of this doubleheader will ultimately decide the final fate of where Bismarck sits in the standings as well. So once again, warming up, there's Hudson Dinger on the mound. And around the bases, you got Graydon Peterson catching, Austin Olean at first, Brody Medina at second, Jet Collins the shortstop, and Max Zenker at third. In the outfield, it's Trey Huzar in center, Landon Zink in left, and Luke Finn in right field is how the West Fargo Patriots will set up. And I'm going to try and do something here so that it's not as okay, well, we'll see if that helps. So far, so good, or at least it looks that way. It's our second attempt at this camera at this field. So 1-1 the count now here to Matt Bryant, who's your leadoff batter, Kane Mathiasen and Caleb Christensen. Once again, Hudson Dinger, your starting pitcher here in game 1 of the doubleheader for the West Fargo Patriots. Two balls and a strike. I must have missed a pitch. My apologies. Here's the 2-1. And Bryant, a hard shot down the first baseline, and it nearly took out the feet of assistant coach Kevin Pearson. Nice hop there from Kevin. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Matt Bryant. And that one is sent foul as well. Gonna double check something here. All right, we're good. Woo. 2-2. That will miss. Graydon Peterson did a heck of a job trying to frame that over the outer edge, but he was not fooling the home plate umpire on that one. Once again, 3 umps on this, one behind the plate, one at first, one at third, and they'll move positions as required throughout the game. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and there's a strikeout, and that is the first out. And that'll bring up Kane Mathiasen now here for the Stars.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the center field number 30.
And that's a base hit on the left field. And let's see here. I got to make a correction on our catcher for West Fargo. Ryan Camarello is the catcher. Apparently I mixed up the jersey number.
Their shortstop, number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Nothing in one here to Caden Mathiasen. Sorry to do that catcher mix-up there. I didn't get that hit on camera there for Caden Mathiasen. But he does get a single to left. And Caleb Christensen's down on the count 0-2 now here. And this one foul down the third base line. So we'll stay tight at 0-2. I think my little adjustment seems to be working. I am very happy. 0-2, one out, by the way, and this one is a hard hit ball down to third, up to second, over to first, and in time, according to the first base umpire, and that will be a 5-6-3 double play to end the top of the first. No score after one on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We'll take a break and be back with more in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone. Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. Graydon Olson is your starting pitcher here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. He'll be tossing them into the glove of Malachi Wermeyer behind the plate. And then around the bases, you got Colby Hansen at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen at shortstop, Ashton Arenas at third. In the outfield, you just saw Caden Mathiasen walk off your screen. He's in center. Gus Pankratz is in right, and Gunnar Majerus is in left field here. We're 5 minutes into the game, and an update from Jamestown. Dickinson has scored one run. They're up 1-0 in the bottom of the first. So that eliminates 3 of the 15 scenarios with that 1 run scored. One hit in the game so far. And Trey Huzar will be the leadoff batter here for West Fargo. The pitch, and that one is going out into left field, and it's right into the glove of Gunnar Majerus for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Can't ask for better efficiency than that. And now you got Landon Zink coming to the plate.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the left fielder, number 15, Landon Zink.
Landon Zink is 3 for 5 this season on MSPN Digital Television. Fouls that one back for a strike. He has a hit to left, 2 hits to right, a fly out to right, and reached on an error on his 5 at-bats here on MSPN this season. 0-1. And this is a high bouncing ball to first. Nice scoop there by Colby Hansen, and he steps on the bag for out number 2. So 2 pitches and 2 outs. I guess you could ask for better efficiency. Let's see if Graydon Olson can get the inning done on the 3rd pitch or not. It'll be Jet Collins stepping up to the plate to see if he can extend this inning to 4 pitches, and he can. He'll take pitch inside for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Olson. And that one's going to miss high and in for ball 2. So 2 pitches in about the same spot. Jet Collins is 7 for 8 on MSPN digital television this summer with 3 hits to left, 1 hit to right, and 3 hits to center. And this is a little bouncing ball, and he will get the first on an infield hit. So Collins is now 8 for 9 on MSPN digital television, and that brings up Hudson Dinger, the pitcher. Hudson Dinger 4 for 6 on MSPN this season. Brody Medina coming out kindly enough to pick up the bat of Jet Collins.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the pitcher, number 24, Hudson Dinger.
There's a strike right down the middle for Graydon Olson. 0-1. Dinger, 2 hits to left, 1 to center, 1 to right. Ground out to second and a ground out to short on MSPN this season. And the pickoff attempt at first wasn't secured in the glove of Colby Hansen, so he'll be back safely there. One. Wind in the delivery. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was floating to the outside and may have been just a hair outside enough to be ball 1 had he not taken the swing, but doesn't matter now. It's 0-2. Brody Medina waits on deck. There are 2 outs. Jet Collins, the runner on first. Olson will take a look at Collins and deliver. And a ground ball to third, and he will fire it across the diamond for the out. He'll strand 1 on base. A 5-3 ground out ends the first inning of play. We're still at zeros on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Both teams have a hit. Patriots have left 1 on base. And we go to the second here after the break on MSPN digital television. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, we go to the top of the second inning here. Still scoreless on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. A hit for each team in that first inning. Patriots leave one on base, Stars none on base, and that's where we sit so far, heading into the top half of 2. All right, so the West Fargo Vets have just gone final against Castleton. They have, was it Castleton or? Yeah, whoever they played, they won. So that means the Astros will play the West Fargo Vets tomorrow in that game at 3 o'clock. And the West Fargo Aces will play the Comets in the 11 o'clock loser-out elimination game at the East Region Tournament. And we'll have the Comets-Aces game for you here on MSPN, fingers crossed. It's going to require the lovely hope of technology working to make that happen, but I'm going to say with 90% confidence we'll have that game on for you, but just wanted to leave that little bit of doubt in there just in case. That one will pop out of the glove. We're at 2 balls and a strike now here to Gus Pankratz. Jace Burns, Kobe Hansen, it's the middle of the order of 4, 5, 6, so the batters will see this inning here for the Stars. Dinger will set. And he delivers right down Main Street for strike 2, and that evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one will be low and outside for ball 3. And we'll have our second full count of the game now. Once again, this is the battle for the outright bragging rights to the 2 seed. Stars in blue have to win 1. West Fargo and white have to win both in order for those respective teams to lock in that 2 seed. Fouled away, will stay at 3 and 2. Once again, last check, Dickinson had a 1-0 lead over Jamestown heading into the second inning. We'll keep you up to date on that game as we go through this broadcast here. And foul tip caught, so going to the books is a strikeout for out number 1. Brings up Jace Burns now.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the designated hitter number 13, Jace Burns.
Jace Burns likes right field. Matter of fact, he likes it so much he hit a home run to right field a few games ago. This one into the backstop. Nobody on base to take advantage of that. Ball 1. And that one going foul to the third base side, and they'll go to a 1 ball, 1 strike count now as a result. "15 minutes into this doubleheader now, game 1 of the doubleheader. Dinger with the 1-1 and bounces right up and into center field. Dinger either lost, well, I'm just going to say he lost his glove because I highly doubt he would throw it like that. But he went to reach out to snag that one, and his glove left his hand, headed towards third base as the ball found its way into shallow center field. Runner on, that brings up Colby Hansen now. And there's strike 1. A nice hard pitch by Dinger right down the middle. And Colby Hansen will take it. 0-1 the count now here. Once again on first is Jace Burns. Dinger will set. He'll peek over his shoulder. Wind, deliver the 0-1. And this one head up into right field and into foul territory and out of play, and it'll drop for strike 2. So no balls and 2 strikes now here to Colby Hansen. Another peek at first. Wine, the 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. And he got him for out 2.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the left fielder, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Gunnar Majerus. Nine for 19 on MSPN this season, including a home run against Grand Forks to left field. I believe it was to left field anyway, if memory serves me correctly. And that one nearly took off Majerus' helmet. Ball 1. Once again, the road to Shelby, North Carolina takes place at Starry and Bank Field, live on MSPN Digital Television, starting August 6. That'll be about a 5-day break after the state champion is crowned in Williston. .2-0 pitch. High, 3 balls and no strikes here to Gunnar Majerus. So Dinger with a chance to get a strike here, and if he misses, it'll be another runner on. And he will miss, and it'll be another runner on, and 2 runners on base now on the walk. A 4-pitch walk to Majerus brings up Malachi Wermeyer.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the catcher, number 8, Malachi Wermeyer.
And he'll miss. 5 pitches and 5 balls now here for Hudson Dinger. And the 1-0 got it in there to even it up at 1-1. Nice crowd on hand here as 2 couple local teams playing in a big couple of games here. 1-1, just missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. That strike zone is exactly the strike zone at this point in the game here for the home plate umpire. Not giving any leniency at the moment. And that is a little bit low. Ball 3. 7 balls in the last 8 pitches here for Hudson Dinger. And if that continues, you might see a visit to the mound here sooner than later, but hopefully he can snap out of it. If you're a West Fargo fan, that is. And he walks him. And if you're a Fargo Post 400 fan, you got what you were wishing for. So now the bases are loaded with the walk. And here comes that visit to the mound that we predicted just a moment ago. Ashton Renas will be the batter. You got Jace Burns on third, Gunnar Majerus, the runner on second, Malachi Wermeyer, the runner on first. 2 outs. Do the Stars have some 2-out magic to put a run on the board, or maybe 2 runs here with the bat of Ashton Renas? As West Fargo's assistant coach will come off the mound here, and strategy has been shared, and now we'll see if Dinger and the Patriots can execute that said strategy. Ashton Renas digs into the box. Bases loaded, 2 away here in the top of the 2nd inning. Big moment in the game here. Strike 1. It's early, but it's a big moment. There's no doubt about it. The 0-1 delivery. Inside, that's going to miss. You could tell by the moment that left his hand that was going to go inside and miss. 1-1. At least I could tell. I don't know if you could, but at least I could. Now, time is called. Everybody will reset here momentarily. 1-1 the count. Burns on third, Majerus on second, and Wurmeyer on first. Malachi Wurmeyer, there's a couple of them on the team. High for a ball two. And this one is popped up. Should be Brody Medina's ball, and it is. And that will strand all three runners on base. And we take care of the top of the second. And it remains 0-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We're back with more in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. Graydon Olson gets ready for his second inning of work, and things have gotten a little interesting down the road about 100 miles. Jamestown in the top of the second. Or check that, in Jamestown going into the bottom of the second has taken a 2-1 lead over Dickinson. Once again, that game going into the bottom of the second. That means Jamestown will be batting, I believe, if I figured that one out right. Brody Medina, who made the catch to the third out on the bases loaded jam, will be your first batter here, and that one's popped foul out of the batter's box for strike one. Once again, Dickinson needs to sweep Jamestown to lock in that fifth seed. And that would slip Minot down to 6 if that were to happen. Check swing. Did he go too far? And the first base umpire says yes, he did, and it's strike two. And the 0-2 delivery. That one's a little bit low. We're at a ball and 2 strikes now here to Brody Medina. Austin O'Lean and Luke Finn will be the other 2 batters. So we're at the 5, 6, 7 part of the order here for West Fargo in the bottom of 2. And another pitch that's slow, and we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strike, strike, ball, ball in that order on the 4 pitches so far here from Olson to Medina. 2-2. And that one's a little bit high, and it is a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. If you're the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and maybe this is just my opinion, but I would think that you want to win the first game and not have to worry about the result of the second game and just go out and have fun in that second game. And that is, almost caught by Caleb Christensen, but Brody Medina's bat was able to sneak it over the glove of Christensen for a base hit. That would have been a fantastic play if Christensen would have been able to make that catch, but his arm needed to be about a half inch longer in order to do it. And Brody Medina gets on base with a base hit. And Austin O'Lean is the batter now. Olsen will check first. He'll check it again. Now he'll come set. Outside for a ball, 1-0. Austin O'Lean, 3 for 8 on MSPN digital television this season. And that one will miss. Ball 2. Once again, the strike zone is the strike zone through the first inning and a half in this game so far. Not widening it up any, and I kind of like it that way. 2 balls and no strikes. Pick-off attempt, but Modina's back in time. Two-0 delivery, and he caught the edge, 2-1. And that one is going out into right field. And it is caught there by the second baseman, Matt Bryant. So that is out number 1. Now reset the count here for Luke Finn.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, right fielder number 4, Luke Finn.
Once again, Brody Medina still on first as he gets checked there by Olsen. There's a strike, 0-1. Luke Finn is 1 for 4 on MSPN digital television this season. He has a lone hit to left field. Here's the 0-1, and the runner goes, and it's dropped, and that will allow Medina to take second base. Pitch came across as a ball, so it's 1-1 now here to Luke Finn. Max Zenker is the batter on deck for West Fargo. If no double plays occur, we'll see him next. And that one's going to bounce away. And heading into third is Medina. So he grabs a couple of bases on a couple of pitches here that Graydon Olsen wishes he might have back. We'll call that an advancement on a wild pitch. So he moves to third. It's 2-1 now here to Luke Finn. High, 3-1. And that one's fouled away. We're at a full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Strike, ball, 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 and fouled away are the pitches in that order to Luke Finn in this plate appearance. And the payoff pitch. And that one right into the glove of Matt Bryant. Thought about throwing back to third, but he will not make that throw. Probably a smart decision. Out 2 is recorded. And Brody Medina stuck on third with Max Zenker coming to the plate. So a line drive fly out to Matt Bryant. Medina stays put on third. And here's a look at Max Zenker. 2 away now. Can West Fargo bring in that run? And that'll miss for ball 1. Zenker's 0 for 2 on MSPN. He had a ground out to third and a pop out to second on his 2 plate appearances this season here on MSPN. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Olsen will come set, wind and deliver. 1-1 on the way, right back, and broken window had there been no net there. 1-2 the count now. And a swing and a miss. It's a drop third strike. All he has to do is throw it up to first to complete the out. Now we'll strand the runner on base, and we'll go to the third. Still scoreless. Both teams get out of a second inning threat here, and now we move to the third, scoreless at 0-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, we come back now, top of the third. You haven't missed anything. First pitch hasn't happened yet. And that one is smacked high into right center field. And the right fielder, Luke Finn, has it in his glove for the first out. One pitch, one out. Kane Mathiasen, 1 for 1. He has one of 2 hits in this game today. Got a single out into left field last time he was up. He'll take the first pitch for a ball, 1-0, as that one falls in a little bit low. Jamestown has added another run. They now lead 3-1 in the bottom of the second over Dickinson. Strike there. We move to 1-1 on Kane Mathiasen. Oh, and he reached for a pitch that was going outside and paid the price. And it's going to be 1-2 now. And he got him. And that's 2 outs on the board on 5 pitches. Caleb Christensen, 0 for 1, grounded out on a 5-3 to third base last time he was at the plate. And that one's going to right field. Will Luke Finn have it again? Yes, he will, and that will take care of the Stars quickly here in the top of the third. It's 3 outs, and we're 36 minutes in, going into the middle of the third. It's a slow, but also a fast. Does that make sense? Seems right to me. We'll be back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Welcome back to Young Field in West Fargo. We move to the bottom of the third and still scoreless here. And it is going to be, is it Ryan? Yeah, I believe it is. Yep. Camarillo, if I'm saying that correctly.
For the Patriots, the catcher number 21, Ryan Camarillo.
Bingo, got it. Awesome, love it. Olsen, unofficially at 35 pitches. This one fouled back, and strike one is the call here. Taking another quick peek. 3-1, 4-1 now. Jamestown scored another run. They have a runner on second with 2 outs in the bottom of the second and lead 4-1 over Dickinson in the game 1 of that doubleheader. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Camarillo, the catcher for West Fargo. Here's the 1-1 from Olsen. Swing, and I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I wasn't looking at the same monitor you're looking at watching on TV at home. I was looking from behind the catcher. So I don't know if that was fouled away or what, but it goes into the books as a strike 2. I can tell you that much for sure. And now we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dickinson, there's a strikeout. Dickinson needs to sweep Jamestown to lock in the 5. Right now they're down 4-1, and if that lead holds for Jamestown, they would be 6, and if they give up 4 more runs, they would be 7th. And that's 4 more runs in both games of the doubleheader, not just 1. And this one's up for a ball, 1-0 now here, with 1 out on the board. Trey Huzar is the batter. And he faces a 2-ball, no strike count now here against Graydon Olsen. Man, that one's high for ball 3. 1 out, nobody on. That could change on the next pitch here if Graydon Olsen isn't careful. If he could somehow strike him out or get him to ground out, fly out, record that 2nd out, that would be huge right now here for the Stars. Steve, thanks for chiming in on the chat. You can find your favorite player at third base right now. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So you go from a 3-0 count to cashing in your free strike coupon and then getting Huzar to miss on the next one to fill up the count at 3-2. And the payoff will walk on. So runner on for West Fargo with only 1 out, and Landon Zink, who grounded out right back to the pitcher on a 1-3 last time he was at the plate, will be the next batter here for the Patriots. And the pickoff attempt, and he's back in time. Time is called. I'm not sure by who, but it must have been called by Post 400 because here comes Coach Fichtner to the mound to talk things over with the Stars. Once again, broadcast coverage of today's game and all season long for the Stars, Astros, and Comets, brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Mandy's of FargoND.com, where you can find something for everyone. FM Convention and Visitors Bureau, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Vic's Lounge. Big thanks to each and every one of them for supporting the Fargo Post 400 program this summer. And like I said, this in the pregame show, the last regular season game for these two. After today, they get a rest until the state tournament starts. Got it on the inside edge there. That one must have curved back just in the nick of time. It looked like it was going outside. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. One's across the board here. And now 2-1, and the throw up to second. Got him! Trey Huzar gets caught stealing. That takes the runner off base and puts 2 outs on the board. The count should be 2-1, I believe. And yep, that's what the umpire is saying. So now no runners on base and 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Olsen delivers low. It bounces away, and we have a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ball, ball, strike, strike, ball in that order. And he'll walk him. Now put a runner back on base with 2 outs and bring up Jet Collins, who's 1 for 1. Got it on an infield single last time he was at the plate. This one skips in, and the snap throw up to first. Not in time. Ball 1. Olsen sets. Winds and delivers. The runner goes, and that one right into second base, and it's an unassisted double play. Matt Bryant catches the ball, steps on the bag, and that ends the 3rd inning of play. Nice defensive play there by Matt Bryant for the Stars. A pair of hits for each team. That's about it, though. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right. So I got so excited about the great play by Matt Bryant that I forgot for a moment that they already had 2 outs. So it's just a line drive out. There was no double play to end it, but it still looked cool. I can say that much for sure. Strike 1 here, Gus Pankratz. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And this is a bouncing ball towards Medina at second, and that'll be a routine 4-3 for the first down. It's Pancratz with a strikeout and a ground out now. And that'll bring up Jace Burns. 1 for 1. Got a single in the center field. That single in the center field was the one where Hudson Dinger lost his glove, and it looked like he threw it towards third base, but obviously he didn't do that on purpose. But outside for a ball. I want to say hi to Jesse watching from Fargo. Thank you so much for the compliments and the confirmation. That one's fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike. That everything's working fine. One. That one's fouled away. We're at 1-2. Burns steps in, taps the plate, and digs in. To face pitch 50 here from Hudson Dinger, and time is called. Apparently it was called by Camarillo, the catcher. Now Dinger will have the okay to deliver pitch 50. He'll set. And the 1-2 on the way. And this one is a hard ground ball to second. Medina has it, and that'll be a 4-3 ground out for out number 2. So back-to-back 4-3 ground outs for outs 1 and 2 of the inning. And Kobe Hansen will step up to the plate here for the Stars.
For the Stars, the first baseman, number 2, Kobe Hansen.
335 down the first baseline into right field, 320 down the third baseline into left field, and 370 to straightaway center field here at Young Field in West Fargo. Time is called. That last pitch came across as a ball, by the way. Well, since we have a second, double check the score here from Jamestown. Dickinson has scored a run, but they still trail 5-2 in the top of the third. Dickinson has runners on second and third with nobody out, so that could get a little bit interesting there. (2-0), and now he'll hit the edge for a strike, 2-1. And that one will drop in low. Good eye there by Kobe Hansen. He wanted to swing, but didn't. At the last moment, made the correct decision. 2 away in the 3-1. Small high and foul and out of play. Third base side. That's where that one went to. Payoff pitch. This one going to get over Medina's head, backpedaling, but coming in is Luke Finn for the catch, and that's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Stars in the top of the fourth. Still no score as we head to the middle of 4. Will somebody break the ice? We'll find out maybe in the bottom of the fourth the answer to that question. We'll be right back. This Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. Got a pitchers duel brewing here in the bottom of the fourth between West Fargo and the Stars. Hudson Dinger grounded out to third last time he was at the plate. And this one going to third, and it'll bounce foul, and it'll be strike one. Dickinson has gotten one closer. They now trail 5-3. That game is in the top of the third, I believe. They started before us, and somehow, 53 minutes in, we are in the bottom of the fourth here. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Hudson Dinger. Swing and a miss, and Hudson Dinger strikes out. Now bring up Brody Medina.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the second baseman, number 1, Brody Medina.
Medina's 1 for 1. He singled into left field. That was the hit that Caleb Christensen came that close to catching in midair. It would have been an awesome defensive play, and it was an even awesomer hit. That one sneaks by the third baseman, Ashton Renas, into left field, and that will be a single as Gunnar Majerus will get it back in quickly enough to hold Medina to a single, but Medina blazed that one down the line. Ashton Renas did everything he could to get his glove on it, but the ball was a little bit too quick and snuck into left field for a base hit. Nice hit by Brody Medina, and now Austin Oline, excuse me. No will step up to the plate now. Not a strike. It kind of looked like a strike, but I guess not. One ball, no strike. Medina will get checked there by Olsen. And Medina will stay put, and the pitch will just miss again for ball 2. Austin Oline 0 for 1. He would pop out to the second baseman, Matt Bryant, last time he was at the plate. Another check on Medina at first. And the delivery of the pitch is not in for a strike. It's ball 3. So 2 of the 3 balls certainly look like strikes from up here, but I'm not down there, so that's what matters. 3-0. And there's a strike. And there's strike 2. So he'll battle back from the 3-0 count, deliver back-to-back strikes to bring us to a full count here with one away and a runner on base. Can Gray Nolson get another strikeout here on Austin O'Lean? Runner goes. That one's fouled away, and the runner will come back. Actually, it's going to stay in fair play, and did Christensen catch that? I think he did. Or did he? Yes, he did. So out 2. From my vantage point, Christensen was hiding behind Gray Nolson. I couldn't see if he caught that or not. Two away, Luke Finn, the batter now. Swing and a miss, strike 1. And the pickoff attempt, and it wasn't too far off base, so Medina easily gets back. The runner will go, and that one will pop away here from Murmeyer, and Medina will get second base, and it'll be a 1-1 count now here to Luke Finn. So Medina now stands on second. Looks like he's going to block the pitching view. We'll switch over here for the moment. He'll give us a little peek, I guess. And that one is going out into center field. Charging in for it. And no, he dropped the ball. Kane Mathiasen had Caleb Christensen charging at him. And I'm not sure if that's what caused Kane Mathiasen to drop the ball or not, but they'll put it into the books as a base hit, and I agree with that one. And it scores a run. It scores Medina, and now Luke Finn's on with an RBI single and responsible for the game's first run. Max Zanker, the batter, as they try and pick off Finn to no success there. 1-0. It took 4 hits for West Fargo to play to run. Max Zenger, let's try that again. Max Zenker was thrown out on a drop third strike last time he was up at the plate. Swings and misses here for an 0-1 count. In the non-conference games between the Stars and the Patriots, it seems like the two teams have played tight until West Fargo scored the first run, and then the floodgates opened in both of those occasions. On the very first preseason game of the year, and then in the Pete Invite game that the two teams played in over at Starry Bank Field. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count here to Max Zenker. Once again, Luke Finn is the runner on first. And this is a ground ball towards third that goes foul. And will stay at 1-2. We'll see if that pattern continues here today or not. The way this game has been going, I would say no. But even though it wasn't charged as an error on the scoreboard, it probably is a mental error, and a snap throw back up to first is not there in time as the pitch comes up high to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Olsen will set, get the signal here from Wurmeyer. He'll take a peek over at Finn on first and deliver the 2-2. Tried to catch the inside edge, but missed. Full count now here to Zenker. Ryan Camarillo is the batter on deck for West Fargo. 2 outs on the board. And a full count. Olsen with the payoff pitch. Runner goes. Swung on and hit up into left field. And that will be caught for the 3rd out. Gunnar Majerus on the run, makes the grab, and it's 1-0 now West Fargo on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And they got 1 run on 4 hits, 2 hits, and they leave 1 on base for a total of 3. And we'll take a break and be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Welcome back. Heading to the top of the 5th, we'll see if the Stars can respond. Gunnar Majerus will lead things off. Dickinson is crawling back. It's the start of the top of the 4th. Dickinson batting, and they're down 5-4 right now to Jamestown. More on that game as we go through this game. Here's the pitch. Swung on and a batted ball towards short. Picked up by Collins, and he'll fire it over to Oline for the 6-3 groundout. And like I said, we have a pitcher's duel brewing here. And right now, West Fargo has the slight advantage.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the catcher, Malachi Wermeyer.
But if there's one thing we know about both of these teams is that the floodgates could open in any inning for either team. Both of these teams have the power to bat the balls into the gaps. Strike 1 to Malachi Wermeyer. He's 0 for 0. We're in the top of the 5th. This is the 2nd plate appearance for Malachi Wermeyer. In most scenarios, the Stars have already gone through their lineup 3 times, but not today. Oh, 2. Swing and a miss. He went a little bit early on that one. That's out number 2. So it's a 3-pitch strikeout. Now Ashton Renas, Steve's favorite player, will come to the plate.
For the Stars, the third baseman, number 11, Ashton Renas.
And in for strike 1. Renas 0 for 1. Flied out into shallow right center to the second baseman Medina last time he was up. Fouls this one back for strike 2. Like I said, Post 400 has not beaten West Fargo this year, but they've all been non-conference games. So an early swing there for another strikeout, and that ends the inning, and that ends my opportunity to share what I was going to share. So I'll share it in the bottom half of the inning. We're an hour and 5 minutes in, and we'll be back with more in a moment here. 1-0 West Fargo after 4.5.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played at that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. Gray Nolson will go into his 5th inning of work here for Fargo Post 400. Ryan Camarillo will lead it off. Trey Huzar and Landon Zink will follow here in the home half of the 5th. The Patriots got 1 in the 4th. Can they add to it here in the 5th? Like I said, usually what has happened in the non-conference games this season is it's been tight until West Fargo scored first, and then the floodgates opened for West Fargo. We'll see if that pattern continues here today or not. Just double checking. Yep, we didn't lose audio. Looks like something weird happened there for a split moment. I believe it's 2-0. It's at least 1-0, I can tell you that much. And if it wasn't 2-0, it is now. And it's 3-0. So my scoreboard was right, which I'm happy to hear. And a 4-pitch walk. I'll bring up Trey Huzar now. The Stars have to work efficiently here and get the first out here on Huzar. If Huzar reaches base and you get a runner in scoring position with nobody out, it could be the start of a long inning here for Fargo Post 400. There's a strike. So the key right now to the game is to get out number 2 on the board before anything else happens. And this one will bounce away, and it'll be ball 1. Camarillo couldn't see the ball. Looks like Wurremeyer is a little bit shaken up here. Coach Bryant is coming out. And he will ask the ump to give him a second or two to have a chat here with Wurremeyer. So they're going to have Wurremeyer throw a couple of throws here and just make sure that everything is okie dokie for him. And Coach Bryant will be satisfied with what he sees, and the play will continue. Nobody out. Camarillo on first. 1 ball, 1 strike to Huzar with Landon Zink in the on-deck circle. Outside for ball 2. And time is called. Once again, and Jeff Fickner is going to come out and have a chat. I believe I have Gray Nolson at 81 pitches. Will we see a pitching change here? Once again, usually that 84, 85 mark is where they change things up, and that will do it for Gray Nolson. Gives up 1 run. He's responsible for Camarillo on first should he come around and score, so we can't close the book on Olsen just yet. But we'll have a new pitcher inherit a 2-1 count on Trey Huzar, and we'll tell you who that new pitcher is when we return in a moment. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
All right, welcome back. Colston Sen is warming up on the mound here for the Stars. He will inherit a 2-1 count on Trey Huzar when we return to action. No other defensive changes at this time for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And since we have a moment, let's check in on Jamestown and Dickinson. They are in the bottom of the fourth, and that game is knotted up at 5-5 right now between Dickinson and Jamestown. So 5-5 in the bottom of the fourth. Jamestown batting with 1 out and 1 runner on. And we return to action now. And that one is having trouble with my buttons here. That one was fouled away. Or actually, it was not fouled away. It was a ground out. I'm sorry, it was a base hit. Like I said, I was having trouble with the buttons, and they finally came back on.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, left field number 15, Landon Zink.
All right, everything's working again, so my apologies. Apparently, I can't charge my phone. Otherwise, things go wacky. 0-1. Let's see, I'm at 12%, so we'll figure it out. I can go, this should get me through game 1. I can go get the charger from my car at that point, so. All right, so caught up in stats and all that good stuff. So 1 out, Trey Huzar on first, Landon Zink the batter. It's no balls and 2 strikes here. Landon Zink 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk. And this one will roll foul. We'll stay at the 0-2. One ball and 2 strikes. West Fargo getting the lone run in the bottom of the fourth. And that one is foul down the first base line. He absolutely hammered that one. It took a while for it to go foul, but it eventually did. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, 1 runner on. And that one's a little bit high to even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. If West Fargo can hold on to this 1-0 lead, that would lock in the 4 spot for Bismarck. If Post 400 can find a way to come back and overtake the 1-0 deficit and win this game, the hope for number 3 for Bismarck remains alive. Throw up to second, not in time, and he'll slide in and steal second. And the pitch comes across as a ball, so we have a full count now here to Landon Zink. Jet Collins is the batter on deck. Colston Sen, big pitch here. If he can get that second out, make things a little bit easier moving forward. He'll stare back at second. Payoff pitch. Low, he walked him. Runners on first and second. Jet Collins 1 for 2. Infield single, and then he blistered one into the glove of Matt Bryant at second base on a line drive out last time he was at the plate. Runners on first and second for Jet Collins now. Big moment in the game here. If Collins can get a base hit, that might open up the floodgates that we talked about. Wiermeyer able to block that one to keep it in front of him, and the throw up to second will not make it back in time. Well, the throw didn't make it back. The runner did make it back, just to clarify. Sen delivers. And that one goes through the legs of Wiermeyer. It's a pass ball. That will advance both runners into scoring position, and the Stars are in a little bit of hot water right now. They need to get themselves out of this situation here. Can't afford any more walks. They can't afford any more wild pitches or pass balls. They need to start throwing strikes. And that strike will end up in the glove of Caleb Christensen for the second out, a much important second out. Hudson Dinger now is the batter.
For the Patriots, the pitcher, number 24, Hudson Dinger.
And this one is a fly ball to center field. And it is caught there by Kane Mathiasen. So I'll strand the runner on base, and the Stars get out of the hot water they were in, but they still trail 1-0 here, moving in to the top of the 6th inning. Stars have 6 outs to get at least 1 run. Can they do it? We're going to get an answer here shortly, but first we need to take a break. We'll be back.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Top of the 6th, 1-0 game in favor of West Fargo. Matt Bryant, Kane Mathiasen, and Caleb Christensen. It'll be the top of the order in the top of the 6th. Matt Bryant 0 for 2, struck out swinging. Sent a high, hard fly ball out into right field into the glove of Luke Finn last time he was up. We'll see if he can get himself a base hit here. Ball 1. Once again, Bryant the batter, Mathiasen on deck, Christensen to follow. Outside ball 2. Dinger, I have him approaching 70 pitches here. On this would be pitch 70 if my numbers are accurate, which they may or may not be. And catches a strike there. Two and 1. 3 and 1. Bryant will dig in. Dinger will set and deliver. In for strike 2. And he'll walk him. Bryant reaches base for the first time in this game. And that'll bring up Kane Mathiasen. Mathiasen's 1 for 2. He singled to left and struck out swinging. One hour, 23 minutes into the ball game now here in the top of the 6th. Strike 1. Tying run is on base. The Stars, their best bet to get a win is to get a run here in the top of the 6th. Otherwise, the pressure's on in the top of the 7th. And Matt Bryant's back safely in the nick of time on the head first slide back into first. And then that would also put the pressure on in the second game. And that would be a tip foul for a strike on the bunt attempt there. But like I was saying, that would also put the pressure on the Stars in the second game to win that game if they want to secure that 2 seed. Both of these teams realize how important these 2 games actually are to each club. And the 0-2. And that one is sent into left field for a base hit. Kane Mathiasen will advance Matt Bryant up to second. Nobody out, 2 runners on. And that's enough to make some West Fargo fans a little bit nervous. And Caleb Christensen will come to the plate, and Ryan Camarillo will run up and have a chat with Dinger here. Christensen's 0 for 2. With the with the 2 runners on base and Caleb Christensen, up until the 6th inning, those 3 players were 1 for 6 in this game. And that's going to be pumped up and caught by the first baseman for out number 1. Not what you want to do on a bunt is pop that one up towards a positional player.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the right fielder, number 35, Gus Pankratz.
So 1 out, runners stay put. Gus Pankratz 0 for 2. Struck out swinging and grounded out to second base on a 4-3. Last time he was at the plate. Pankratz will swing and miss. Strike 1. Stars in a good position here to tie this game up potentially. We'll see if Dinger can pitch his way out of this scenario. And that one's fouled back just to the right side of the press box here for strike number 2. And you come to a big pitch in the game here for Hudson Dinger. It's the difference between 2 runners on and 1 out, or potentially 3 runners on with 2 outs. Wait, I said that wrong. 3 runners on with 1 out is what I meant to say. And he got him. And he records that second out. And like I said, it's a big pitch in the game. And when the big pitch was needed, Hudson Dinger came through. So now it's up to Jace Burns to try and get Matt Bryant in from second, an hour and 27 minutes into the game. 7 hits in the ball game, 4 for the Patriots, 3 for the Stars. Fouled away, strike 1. The West Fargo Patriots scored their run on the 4th hit of the game for them. We'll see if the 4th hit of the game comes here and if it results in the same result as the 4th hit for West Fargo or not. 0-1 as Dinger sets. 0-2. Kobe Hansen awaits on deck if Burns can reach base. And missed inside. I think a few West Fargo fans may have thought that was strike 3. 1-2. This is a big moment here. This at bat, this plate appearance for Jace Burns is a big one. Inside 2-2. And you're reaching the point in the game here where every at bat, every pitch is a big one. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. He got 2s across the board. 2 out, 2 minutes in front of the 90-minute mark of the ball game. Jace Burns sends it foul and will stay at 2-2. Third base side and out of play. Strike, strike, ball, ball, fouled away are the 5 pitches so far that Burns has seen. So we'll do the 2s across the board over again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Jace Burns facing pitch 82. Outside for ball 3 and a full count. Dinger sets, and the payoff pitch. Got him on the edge. Strike 3, it strands 2. And that puts a close to the top of the 6. It remains 1-0, and the Stars need to play some defense and try and get one more chance at needing 1 in the top of the 7th. We've reached the 90-minute mark of the ball game. We're back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, bottom of the 6th. New pitcher here is Ashton Renas for the Stars, and Ethan Dahl comes into the game to play third base. All other defensive players remain in their original spots. No balls and 2 strikes. The count. Oh, I thought it froze for a moment, but and that'll be strike 3. So the first out is recorded on Brody Medina. And now Austin O'Lean. Brody Medina was 2 for 2, and then he struck out. Now Austin O'Lean is 0 for 2 with a fly out, with a pop out to short and a pop out to second in reverse order of how I just said it. Ball 1 as that pitch is high and out. Luke Finn will be the next batter, and then we'll see if we get to Max Zenker or not. Right now, O'Lean and Finn represent batters 6 and 7 in the lineup. This one pops straight up, and that one hit the roof of the press box. And I might need a Tylenol or something now. That was loud. Ouch. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And this one going to be popped up here near side and is caught by Caleb Christensen. Out number 2.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the right fielder number 4, Luke Finn.
Home plate umpire here will walk a new baseball out to Ashton Renas. So far, it was 1 mental error in center field. That is the difference in this game. And a strike is called. Oh, 0-1 to Luke Finn, 1 for 2. Blasted a line drive into the glove of Matt Bryant at second base his first time up. Then he singled into center field. And Luke Finn is the guy responsible for recording the run. He has the RBI. 1-2. Fouled at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We're now in 35 minutes in, taking a peek at Jamestown, and it is 7-7 in the bottom of the 5th. Those two battling it out in a slugfest, and these two battling it out in a pitcher's duel here. So take your pick on which one you enjoy more. You could make arguments for liking both of them better than the other one. In one, you get a lot of scoring. In the other, you get a lot of sweet pitching. 1-2, and this one is sent up into left field. Can they get to it? It'll drop foul. If Jamestown can score 1 more run, Williston will be locked into the 7th seed. And that's over the course of the remainder of the first game and the next game coming up. Oh wait, no, I said that wrong. I said that wrong. My apologies, I said that wrong. I'll look at it later and get it fixed. Like I said, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 different scenarios for that game, so I'm allowed at least 1 mistake. It'll be a drop third strike. He'll throw it up to first and barely get the out. We go to the 7th. It remains a 1-0 game, and the Stars need 1 to force the bottom half of 7. We'll see if they can get it. Something tells me that this could be a 7 or 8 or 9 inning game. We'll find out though when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, top of the 7th, Colby Hansen is the batter. Stars need 1. First pitch is low for a ball. Once again, I want to say hi to Dakota, Jim, and Trudy, and Jesse for tuning into the game today and chiming in on the chat. We're at 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 ball, 2 strikes now. My buttons are frozen, so the count's going to stay stuck at 1-0 on your screen until I can figure that out. My apologies. All right, got it fixed. We're at 3-2 now, and that'll walk them. Ooh, just in the nick of time. I believe it was a 5-pitch plate appearance, but if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the left field number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
So the tying run is on base. That's Colby Hansen on first. Nobody out. Gunnar Majerus, the batter. Malachi Wermeyer waits in the on-deck circle. And that one's bunted foul. Hudson Dinger, I have him at 92 pitches now, unofficially. And he'll look to bunt. He'll bunt it right up the first base line, and it'll roll foul for strike 2. Check swing came off the handle of the bat to the right side of home plate. This will be pitch 95 according to my numbers for Dinger. Once again, 105 is the limit. We'll see if he can finish it out here before he reaches that limit or not. No balls and 2 strikes, and ball 1. So Hudson Dinger with approximately 10 pitches remaining. 1-2. 2-2. And that'll hit him, and that'll put 2 runners on base. So Majerus hit by a pitch. I think he's been hit by a pitch like 21 times now this season, averaging 1.5 hit by pitches per game. Unofficial calculations there. Malachi Wurmeyer. I know that he, let me say this. This is official. He leads the team in hit by pitches. That much I can say for sure. Looks like, I think that's Coach Roll coming out to the mound here. And will they make a change, or will they keep Dinger on for another 7 or so pitches? See if I can get the official count on that. 1 second. I can post something up here. So the next pitch for Dinger will be 97, and I already have him at 97, so I have 1 extra pitch somewhere for Hudson Dinger. So he's at 96 right now. The next one will be 97, so 97. He has 9 pitches remaining. So the tying run is on second base in scoring position. Nobody out. It's a big opportunity here for the Stars. Time is called as the intensity grows here in the top of the 7th. Dinger, this will be pitch 97. So like I said, if I count it up right, he has 8 pitches remaining. Showing bunt. He'll bunt it right back to Dinger. Dinger will throw it up to first. 1 out, runners second and third. That's exactly what the Stars were looking to do. So the sack bunt on the 1-3 ground out moves Colby Hansen to third and Gunnar Majerus up to second, and puts Ashton Renas at the plate, and it puts Ryan Camarillo up to the mound to talk to Dinger.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the pitcher number 11, Ashton Renas.
One hour and 45 minutes, time of the game. Can the Stars get a base hit and add some extended life to this game? High, ball 1. The top of the order is on deck, and that's Matt Bryant. Majerus on second, Colby Hansen on third. The runners on for the Stars. 1 out, top of the 7th. And the pitch is down Main Street for strike 1. And Dinger is at the century mark with 100 pitches. He has 5 pitches remaining. If he uses all 5 of them on Renas, he can continue until Renas' plate appearance at bat is done. 1 ball, 1 strike. And they will try to... It's a balk that's called. A balk is called, and Colby Hansen scores. They call a balk on Hudson Dinger, and that is not the way you want to have the game tied up. But you take a run however you can get it, and you take it the easy way via a balk. More power to that team scoring. So now Gunnar Majerus stands alone on third in a tie ball game. And that bunt will force strike 2. As they're looking for the squeeze play there. Tie ball game. That puts a smile for the moment on the fans of the Bismarck Governors. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fouled at the plate. We'll stay at 1 and 2. I don't know. Trying to think back. I've seen a balk called to score a run, but never in the top of the 7th to tie the game. I think that's another first. And I'm starting to wonder how many more baseball games I have to do before I can say I've never seen that before. Outside, ball 2. Hudson Dinger at 102 pitches now. He has 3 pitches remaining. And a ground ball to short. And he'll fire it over to first for the second out. Nice job there by Jet Collins to pause for a moment to keep Majerus at third. That puts out 2 on the board. So it's a 6-3 ground out. And that was pitch 104. So Matt Bryant will be the final batter here for Hudson Dinger. And here's pitch 105. In for a strike. 1-1 to count now here to Matt Bryant. One delivery. Fouled off, third base side. Matt Bryant 0 for 2, struck out swinging, a fly out to right, and got on base with a walk last time he was at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch 107 for Dinger. And he'll spin away, and ball 2. Jim says, find a way. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two, high, ball 3, full count. Pitch 109 for Dinger coming up. And we'll see a new pitcher here in a little bit. And this one is a bouncing ball to second, over to first, not in time. Run scores, the Stars take a 2-1 lead. It is an infield RBI single for Matt Bryant to give the Stars a 2-1 lead. And for the first time in the 2025 season, the Fargo Post 400 Stars have a lead on West Fargo. And that will do it for Hudson Dinger. Officially 108 pitches, 41 balls, 67 strikes. 109 pitches with that last pitch. So 109 pitches, 41 balls, 68 strikes, allowed 2 runs on a total of 4 hits for the Stars. He stranded 5 Stars runners on base. And was able to pitch 6 2/3 innings before they were forced to pull him. So the new pitcher here for West Fargo appears to be Caden Rademacher. So Caden Rademacher will come in to pitch here for the Patriots. I don't see any other defensive changes, so I believe it's just a switch on the mound and nothing more. Caden Mathiasen, 2 for 3, a single, a strikeout swinging, and a single. So the Stars come into the top of the 7th, trailing 1-0. They are able to get runners to second and third on a sacrifice bunt. And then on a pickoff attempt at third, Hudson Dinger gets called for a balk. That brings in the tying run automatically from third, pushing Gunnar Majerus to third. And then Matt Bryant with a bouncing ball right in that small little gap between where the second base bag is and where the shortstop usually sets up at, was able to get it there quick enough to force Jet Collins to make an unbalanced throw to first, and Matt Bryant was able to run out the throw and earn himself an RBI single to give the Stars the 2-1 lead. And that's where we stand right now as Rodemacher will finish his warm-up pitches. And we'll see if Caden Mathiasen and the Stars can add any more here in the top of the 7th or not. Steve, you have a point. I didn't even think about that. Ashton Renas on third. Created the opportunity to draw Dinger into that balk. 1-0. Didn't even think about that until I read it. Thanks for chiming in on the chat, Steve. Appreciate that. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Caden Mathiasen. Once again, runner on first is Matt Bryant. And that is ball 2. Low and in. Caleb Christensen would be the next batter if we can get to him here. If Matt Bryant, or if Caden Mathiasen, excuse me, can reach base. Once again, Matt Bryant is the runner on first. And another miss inside, and it's 3-1. And, you know, that's typical of a new pitcher. They get the warm-up pitches, but then they get the first batter. And sometimes it's a struggle to throw strikes for the first 1 or 2 batters when a new pitcher comes onto the mound. Not always, but sometimes. There's a strike. 3-2. Ball strike, ball strike. The order of the pitches so far here for Rodemacher. He'll look at first. He'll set. And the payoff pitch. And this one's popped up. And who's going to get there? It is going to be Rodemacher who will put an end to the top of the 7th. They'll strand one on base. And the Stars get one on a balk and get one on an infield RBI single by Matt Bryant. They take a 2-1 lead, and now West Fargo is forced to score at least one. When we return after this, we'll see if they can do it. When we return, stay tuned.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back. Max Zenker is the scheduled batter, and it looks like they're going to switch it up. It is going to be Cooper Fuchs instead. As West Fargo lost their 1-0 lead heading into the top of the 7th, and now they find themselves on the flip side of the scoreboard that the Stars were on the entire game up until now. The West Fargo Rattlers have defeated Jamestown 2-1 in 8 innings, so the Rattlers will play the Astros tomorrow at 3 p.m. in the state tournament, on the Junior Legion state tournament. And the West Fargo Aces will play the Fargo Post 400 Comets at 11 a.m. tomorrow at the East Region up in Devil's Lake. And you got the Stars and Patriots here, so looking at a West Fargo Post 400 triple header potentially here if we can get all 3 of the games on. And we'll have that Comets fingers crossed versus Aces on fingers crossed for sure. And that is a strikeout for out number 1. So Ashton Renas takes care of Cooper Fuchs. Ryan Camarillo is the scheduled batter, but it is going to be instead Evan Krogan, who'll step into the number 9 spot here for West Fargo.
Coming to the plate for the Patriots, pinch hitter number 10, Evan Grogan.
This game was cruising along, and now we're almost to the 2-hour mark, which is okay. It's been an entertaining 2 hours, 1 hour and 58 to be exact. Fouled at the plate, strike 1. Renas, I have him down for pitch 17 coming up. So far, 12 of his pitches have entered the strike column. That one's popped up. Third base side. On the run in the shade, and maybe lost it from the sun to the shade. So drop for a very long strike 2. Two pitches and 2 fouled away. At the end of the 6th inning, Dickinson has taken a 9-7 lead over Jamestown. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'll be honest, I did not expect 16 runs to be scored in that game. I'll be honest, I did not expect 3 runs to be scored in this game either. So getting the best of both worlds, I guess you could say. Bouncing ball up to first. He mishandled it, and that'll be an error. They'll get the runner on. First error of the game comes in the bottom of the 7th on a mishandled ball by Ashton Renas. And, you know, on video that looks easy, but you could tell that that was one moment that Ashton Renas would like to have back. So Krogan reaches on the only error of the game so far. Trey Hussar will continue in his number 1 leadoff spot here. So now the tying run is on base. And Hussar, with a swing of the bat, could potentially win it here if he's able to knock one out of the ballpark. But that's about the only way at the moment. 2 hours and 1 minute. Fickner comes out. That's going to do it for Renas. I had him down for 18 pitches. 14 strikes, 4 balls, according to my numbers. He'd be responsible for Krogan should he come around and score and tie the game. And Renas will stay in the game. Looks like he will move to potentially third base. Potentially, not official yet. And I believe Hudson Stein is on the mound. Good. Yep, it is. It's Hudson Stein. So he will take over on the mound to try and close this one out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Stars, number 15,
So this puts Hudson Stein into a save position, and it would put Ashton Renas on the hook for the win if the Stars can hang on to this 2-1 lead. So taking a look here, looks like Ethan Dahl comes out of the game. Let's see here. Renas will move to second base. Matt Bryant over to shortstop. And Caleb Christensen over to third. So everybody's moving 90 feet with the exception of the shortstop moving about 45 feet counterclockwise around the bases here. Hopefully you caught that. So Christensen moves from short to third. Bryant moves from second to short. Renas moves from mound to second. Get that all set up here. And Renas still he needs to shake it off. Yeah, it was a big moment in the game, but you need to shake it off. There's nothing you can do about it now, but you could see during the pitching change that he was kicking himself emotionally there for not making that play at first. 1 ball, no strike to Huzar. 1 for 2, fly out, walk, and a single. 2 balls, no strikes to Huzar. Landon Zink is the scheduled batter if West Fargo doesn't make any additional changes. Stein, swing and a miss, strike 1. 2 hours and 4 minutes time to the game now. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. It's Krogan on first. 2-1 in the bottom of the 7th. Strike 2. Ball, strike. And Hudson Stein settling in so far here, coming in relief for Ashton Renas. Outside ball 3 and a full count. So a full count to Huzar, Stein's first batter. Payoff pitch. And he walked it. So now the winning run is on base. And Landon Zink comes to bat. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out to the pitcher. He was walked and he was walked. Can the Stars get out of this with a win? Fans for both teams on the edge of their seat right now. There's no question about that. Ball 1. (2-1) Stars over the Patriots here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, and the Patriots looking to flip the tables here on the Stars, just like the Stars did to them in the top half of this inning. 2 balls and no strikes, and Hudson Stein needs to be careful here. They need to find a way to get that second out. Ball 3, that's not the way to do it. Because then you load the bases, and a base hit could potentially walk off the Stars here. Hudson Stein needs to get a strike here. It's unlikely that Zink's going to swing. And he will get the strike. See if he can battle back here. There's a different runner for Krogan, and that is going to be... And he walked him. And now load the bases. Charlie Lashowski is the runner who advances to third on that walk. And now it's Jet Collins. All West Fargo needs is a base hit, and they win this game. Stars will talk it over. Think back, if the error wasn't committed, you have the second out. And then you get a force out situation with the bases loaded, but the bases likely wouldn't be loaded in that situation. He'll catch the edge for a strike. I'm not rubbing that in for when that player watches this game later. Just throwing out analyzation there is all. No balls in one strike. And this one, ground ball into left field. Lashowski scores. Huzar comes around. West Fargo walks off. The Stars, and they will lock in the 4 seed for the Bismarck Governors as a result. Two-run score on the base hit down the third baseline. Lashowski and Huzar, and West Fargo walks off the Stars in 2 hours and 8 minutes. And we'll have game 2 of this doubleheader coming up here in about 30 minutes. It's the second walk-off of the Stars this season. They lost one to Williston, and they lose one here to West Fargo, and they still have not beaten West Fargo this season. They came that close. They'll have another chance, and the winner of the next game will be the 2 seed heading into the state tournament. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in about 20 to 30 minutes here with game 2 of this doubleheader. And before we close out, let's take a quick peek at Dickinson and Jamestown. They are in the... They've just gone to the middle of the 7th, and Jamestown's coming to bat, trailing 9-7 into the bottom of the 7th of game 1 of that doubleheader. So we'll give you an update on that game when we come back for game 2 of this doubleheader. West Fargo Patriots, 3-2 winners, and they forced the deciding game for the 2 seed in the state tournament. And we'll have that game for you in about 20 minutes. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back. We are ready to go here. It is Matt Bryant leading it off. For the Stars, they're going to swap out Malachi Wermeyer for Caleb Blanchette at catcher, and they're going to go with the exact same first 7 batters, and then batter 8 will be Caleb Blanchette, batter 9 will be Ethan Dahl, Blanchette catcher, Ethan Dahl third baseman, everybody else the same as before. We'll go over that more extensively here in a moment. Your starting pitcher for the Stars will be Alex Christofferson. We're at 2 balls and a strike now here, as I'm just now finishing the lineups here for West Fargo. Got the Stars lineup in, no problem. And that is over the head of the shortstop into left center field, and it's an opening base hit for Matt Bryant to put a runner on. And that'll bring up Kane Mathiasen. That will be a 5-3 ground out for out number 1, and it will advance Matt Bryant over to second. Still entering the lineups. Bear with me, thank you.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the shortstop, number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Fly ball to shallow left center, and backpedaling to make the catch there's Jet Collins for out number 2. So runner stays on second base. Now bring up Caleb Christensen, I believe. Nope, I'm a batter behind. We're on Gus Pankratz now. All right, 2-0 to Gus Pankratz. So the winner of this game is the 2 seed. The other team is the 3 seed. It's as simple as that. Moving forward here, and Bismarck's locked in at 4. Williston's locked in at 7. Mandan's locked in at 8. And Fargo Post 2 is locked in at 1. So like I said, the winner of this game and the loser of this game will fill out 2 and 3. Dickinson won 9-7 in game 1 of that doubleheader, so that means they will be the 5 seed if they can win game 2, or the 6 seed if they lose game 2. So a lot of the scenarios have become a lot more simplified after game 1 of the 2 doubleheaders here. So they leave one stranded on base here. It remains 0-0 going into the bottom of the first, and we'll give you more on starting lineups and all that good stuff when we return after this.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Young Field here in West Fargo for Game 2 of this conference doubleheader here between the Stars and the Patriots. We had a fun one in Game 1. Maybe not quite as fun if you were cheering for the Stars, but still fun nonetheless. And we'll see how Game 2 goes here. Once again, the winner of this these two teams will be the 2 and 3 seed. Just depends on who wins and who loses. Minot and Dickinson will be the 5 and 6 seeds, depending on who wins and loses between Dickinson and Jamestown. Grand Forks and Jamestown will be the 9 and 10, depending on who wins between Dickinson and Jamestown. Did you catch all that? Yeah. Hopefully you did. I know I did. So, but it's basically wrapped up into who wins and who loses now. Nothing else matters. You take a whole lot of those scenarios off the board now. Trey Huzar is the batter, I should say. 2-0. So, and Mel 3-0. So Alex Christofferson pitching. You got Caleb Blanchette catching. Kobe Hansen at first. Matt Bryant, the second baseman. Caleb Christensen, the shortstop. Ethan Dahl playing third base. The outfield here after the 3-0, and he gets in there for that free strike. It's 3-1. Gunnar Majerison left, Kane Mathiasen in center, Gus Pankratz in right field is how the Stars set up defensively here. And the 3-1 pitch from Christofferson. And that's in for ball 4, and that'll walk on.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the left fielder number 15, Landon Zink.
This is officially the, let's see here. I'll come back to that thought. I need to rethink before I say it. Just want to make sure that I say it correctly is all. Landon Zink will see strike 1 here. I don't know if one of the outfield lights just kind of popped or if that was a flash of lightning. It doesn't seem like we would have the threat of lightning here, but throw up to second. Safe. He'll steal second successfully. I saw it out of my right eye coming out of right field. Oh, and 2 to count here to Landon Zink. And another throw up to second. So Dickinson and Jamestown have started game 2 of their doubleheader. We'll keep you updated on that one as we move along here in this game 2 of this doubleheader. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here to Landon Zink. By the time this game is over, and by the time the Dickinson-Jamestown game is over, we will know all 10 seeds of the state tournament. Right now, We know 4 of the 10. One and 2, nobody out, runner on second. That's Trey Huzar on second. And the pitch, high for ball 3, or ball 2, excuse me. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. West Fargo hanging on to a 1-0 lead up until the top of the 7th when the Stars would score 2, and then West Fargo got 2 right back in the bottom of the 7th to walk off the Stars in an exciting 2-hour and 8-minute game. Had that been fair, it would have been 1-0, and you might want to give West Fargo 1.5 because that would have been blasted way gone. It's 3:35 down the right field line, and that one would easily have gone 5:25. I'm not even kidding you on that. He got everything on that swing. Could not frame it over the edge of the strike zone there. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Walks him. Back-to-back walks.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the shortstop, number 14, Jake Collins.
The Stars are now, I think I added this up right, and if I'm wrong, I'll own it. But the Stars are now 0-4 against West Fargo this season. They lost the preseason game here at Young Field. They lost the Pete Invite game at Starion Bank Field. They lost another non-conference game here at Young Field. And then they just lost the first conference game of this doubleheader. So the question you got to ask yourself is, can West Fargo defeat the same team 5 times in the same season? And, you know, maybe 6. Is it possible these 2 teams meet up in the state tournament? Maybe, maybe not, but we'll see. Once again, with a double elimination format, you certainly could have many scenarios unfold in that state tournament. So Coach Fickner ends the conversation on the mound with Christofferson, who hasn't been too hot to start this game. I had him down for ...12 pitches, and 10 of them have been balls. And that one is going out into left field, and Gunnar Majerus has it for the out. That puts the first out on the board here in the bottom of the first. It keeps 2 runners on base and brings up Brody Medina.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the second baseman, number 1, Brody Medina.
Medina, all his hits on MSPN this season have gone to left field. He does have 1 infield hit towards the shortstop, which is essentially left field or left center. Or the left to left center side of the field. However you want to word that one. I'll let you take it from here. 0-1 to Brody Medina. Christofferson looks back at second, winds, delivers the 0-1, and that one's going out into right field, and it's a low flying pop out to Gus Pankratz for out number 2.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the designated hitter, number 24, Hudson Dinger.
So 2 outs now with runners on first and second, and time is called again, this time by West Fargo. And Coach Fickner will come out to the mound and take the opportunity to chit-chat on West Fargo's timeout. Or at least he's going to attempt to. He's double-checking with the umpire to make sure that it's allowed, I guess. And he shared something with the home plate umpire, and now he's writing it in his notebook. So I'm not exactly sure what was shared there, but first and second, runners on with 2 outs for West Fargo. It's Hudson Dinger. 108, 109 pitches in the first game of that doubleheader. Strike 1 to Dinger. Could not quite close it out and go the distance. West Fargo able to pull out the win anyway. No balls and 2 strikes. And they'll call that a ball. And some moans and groans from the fans in attendance on that one. One's fouled away after the first base side. Now we're at 2-2. Or no, we're at 1-2, excuse me. And strike 3, right down the middle. They'll strand 2 runners on base, and we're at 0-0 going into the second inning of play. This is exactly what your line score was at the end of 1 in the last game. Let's see what we got in inning 2. We'll return in a moment. Stay tuned.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back. Top of the second, Jace Burns, the batter. And a strike. 0-1. Burns, Colby Hansen on deck here for the Stars. And after taking a strike, he'll take a ball. 1-1 now the count here to Jace Burns. And Burns, well, a line drive shot to the third baseman, and he caught it. And that's out number 1.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the first baseman, number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen puts Gunnar Majerus into the on-deck circle here with 1 away. 1 hit for the Patriots. And that one will miss inside for ball one here to Colby Hansen. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Mandy's of FargoND.com, and the FM Convention and Visitors Bureau, to name a few, as the count moves to 1-1 now here to Colby Hansen. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, no runners on, no runs scored here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and batted foul down the third base side. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, along with Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolow's Wood Fire Grill, TCI Insurance. 1-2. And the delivery, and that's right up the middle, and it will be into center field for a base hit for Colby Hansen.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the left fielder number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Hansen with the lead off here. He will be ignored, and the pitch is delivered, and it's sent out into left field. And a diving catch will not be made, and they'll sneak by. Colby Hansen into third. They'll stop him there, and it's a base hit for a double and puts runners on second and third here for the Stars. And that brings up Caleb Blanchette.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the catcher number 5, Caleb Blanchett.
And that one's going to right field. And that one is caught. Tagging on third. And the tag he'll slide under the tag and score. And the Stars take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second. Colby Hansen scoring, and the sac fly to right will push Gunnar Majerus to third by Caleb Blanchette. And now for the Stars, Ethan Dahl, the third baseman, will step up to the plate. And that one will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Ethan Dahl. And now it's 2-0. And it's a 4-pitch walk. To put runners on the corners, and stepping up to the plate, it's the top of the order, Matt Bryant. 2 away, runners first and third for Matt Bryant, who will dig into the batter's box now here. 3 hits already for the Stars. And that one's low for a ball, 1-0. And that one will miss. 2-0. A lot of balls being thrown here. And time is called. And we'll have a visit to the mound here from Coach Roll for the Patriots. They find themselves down 1-0 here in the top of the second. 2 balls and no strikes is the count. And runners on first and third. Matt Bryant on first. And refresh my memory, I believe it's Caleb Blanchette on third, right? Find out momentarily here. Gunnar Majerus, excuse me. Blanchette had the sac fly, so. Two 2-0 to Matt Bryant after the visit to the mound, and now it's 3-0. He cannot find the strike zone at the moment. And he's potentially a pitch away from loading the bases here for Fargo Pulse 400. And he will get a strike there, so 3-1. One's fouled off. We'll go to 3-2. And that'll walk him. And the bases are loaded here for the Stars in the top of the second. And okay, I'll keep it here. I was just about to change it. Oh, 1. He'll swing and miss for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes here to Kane Mathiasen. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Can the Stars get a base hit? Nope, not on that swing. It'll be foul down the first base side. And that one's going to right field, and that will drop for a base hit. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. Majerus crosses the plate along with Ethan Dahl. Out at second. And now Coach Bryant's going to come out and ask for an explanation on that call at second base. The two runs will score, though, so it is 3-0. Here in favor of the Stars. And they will strand nobody on base, I think, with that play at third, or play at second, excuse me. But they take a 3-0 lead on 4 hits here in the top of the second. And they were in good shape at the moment. We'll take a break and see what happens with West Fargo's response in the bottom of the second when we return after this.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, we have a frozen camera, so let me fix that here. Austin Olean's the batter. The first pitch came across for a ball, and I'm in the process of fixing said camera. There we go. Back to live action. So in an attempt to we have a defaulty mouse USB port, so we have lost the center field camera at least temporarily. So my apologies for that, but at least you got this one so you can see what happens, and I will do my best to bring that back online ASAP. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count now. And that one's going to be fouled off to the right side of the batter's box. We'll stay tight at 2-2. Austin Olean, the batter. Christofferson will wind and deliver the 2-2. High, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Austin Olean. And that one's fouled at the plate. We'll stay right where we're at. And this one bounced right back to Christofferson, and this time they'll complete the 1-3 ground out. And that's out number 1.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the right fielder number 11, Cooper Fuchs.
And a strikeout.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the third baseman, number 23, Matt Sinker.
That one's going to left field, and it'll bounce foul.
That'll do it for the Patriots in the second. They get no runs and no hits. There were no Stars, errors, and no runners left on base. Go up for the Stars, Christensen, Pancratz, Burns. At the end of 2 complete innings, the score is Stars 3, Patriots nothing.
All right. Apologize for the delay there. I got 90% of things fixed behind the scenes there. And this one is a fly ball out of play to the right field side. 0-1. And this is, looks like Gus Pankratz. We are in the top of the third. And there is nobody out, 2 strikes here to Pankratz. And that will be a swing and a miss. Now there is somebody out.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the designated hitter number 13, Jace Burns.
Okay, now Jace Burns is the batter. Jim says, so far, so good. And that would be an accurate assessment of for the Stars playing game 2 here so far. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on base. And a 3-0 lead for Fargo post 400. And that one's low for a ball, and we're at 2 balls and a strike. The winner of this game takes the 2 seed. The other team will be the 3 seed heading into the state tournament. The 1 and 2 seeds get that first round bye. If I remember the bracket correctly. And the throw to second will, no, man. He was, that was close. It was probably a good thing that he overslid the bag and had to come back. But he will take second base, and it will be a 2 ball, 2 strike count here to Jace Burns. And he'll foul that one back. 2-2 the count. 1 out. Look back at the runner on second. Excuse me. They are heading to the bottom of the third in Jamestown. Dickinson holding a 1-0 lead at the moment over Jamestown. Dickinson won that first game 9-7. Two balls and 2 strikes, and this is a ground ball right to first base. And he'll step on the bag for the out, and that's out number 2. It does advance the runner to third, though.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the first baseman, number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen, a base hit away from extending the Stars' lead to 4-0 for post 400. Or the last time we said that, you could probably say that they're a balk away from getting that 4th run in. And like I said, that's something I hadn't seen before. Didn't work out in their favor in the long run, but it's still a unique experience. Once again, we know the 1 seed, 4 seed, 7 seed, and 8 seed so far in the tournament. And that one's fouled back. These two teams will occupy the 2 and 3 seeds, depending on who wins. Dickinson and Minot will occupy the 5 and 6 seeds. Dickinson 5 if they beat Jamestown. Otherwise, Minot will be 5 if Jamestown can pull out a win. High fly ball left field, running after it and making the grab, and that will retire the Stars here in the bottom of the 3rd. Three 0 Stars, 3 runs on 4 hits so far here. We'll take a break, be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Well, an interesting sight as we move to the bottom of the 3rd. Post 400 president coming out to talk to the 2 umpires.
They can't get the lights on? Okay. So if they can't get them on, we may move it to Starion, or we may start to do it tomorrow. But they can't get the lights on. That's what the talk is about. Okay.
All right, so I was just given a report here. So we're approaching 9 o'clock local time here, and they're having trouble with the electrical system and getting the outfield lights on here. So there's a good chance that this game won't finish before darkness comes. So unless they can get the lights on, what they're discussing, and this is why the Post 400 president was on the field, is they have 2 options. They can pause this game and resume it tomorrow, or they can pause this game, move it to Starion Bank Field, and finish it there. And speaking of first, like I said in the last game, I wonder how many more games I'd have to play to see a first scenario. Well, that would be probably the top of the list first scenarios that I've experienced if that were to occur. I did a softball game back in 2018 that changed fields. On the bright side, there is a way, if this game does move to Starion Bank Field, there is a way where we can keep this game on the same watch link. As I think back to that game in 2018, I remember how I did it, and I'll do it again if that's the case. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. And that one's batted back foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So it would still be a quote-unquote home game for West Fargo if that were to happen. Full count, 3-2. Game has to get to the 5th inning for it to be considered a full game. Now, I don't know if that would take effect in here. Nice grab at second there by Matt Bryant. Wait, check that. Let me double check who's playing second. Yeah, Matt Bryant. Sunsets for 9:09. That's in 9 minutes from now. So they have 9 minutes to try and get the lights on. Maybe a few extra minutes on top of that. Two balls and no strikes. There is one out. And the pitch. And Christofferson misses up high for ball 3. And a strike is called. 3-1.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the left fielder, number 15, Landon Zink.
Landon Zink, the batter. And they got him out stealing, caught him stealing at second. So that puts 2 outs on the board now. And it is 1-0. Okay, I thought a pitch came across. And that is a base hit into left center field. So a 2-out base hit. I'll put another runner on here for West Fargo. And let's double check here where we're at in the lineup. Number 14. All right, well, the lights in right field have turned on, but the lights in left field haven't come on yet, so they got half of the problem solved. One ball and 2 strikes here to Jet Collins. Brody Medina would be the scheduled next batter here. And this one's going to be popped up and fouled away. First base side, out of play. We'll stay right where we're at on the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The lights are now 100% on in right field and 0% on in left field. So they're making progress on the light situation. One and 2. 2 outs, runner on second. And the pitch. And that one's going out into center field, and will he get there? Yes, he will. He'll make the catch, and that'll do it for the inning number 3. They strand one on base. Hiccups coming here, sorry. And we'll take a break and be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, so the umpire's talking right now because the lights in left field still have not come on. And the lights in right field are on. Both teams are staying tight in their respective dugouts, and now Coach Bryant's coming out. I believe that's Mr. Roll. I can't quite see from here. But once again, the lights in right field are on. The lights in left field are not on. Sunset is for 9:09, and it is now 9:07. And once again, they have brought to my attention that they are discussing 2 possibilities, either pausing this game and resuming it sometime tomorrow, or moving the game over to Starion Bank Field, which is roughly a 7 or 8 minute drive from Young Field here in West Fargo. 10 minutes if you choose the route that goes through road construction. And now over by the Stars dugout as the umpires continue to talk. All right, so that's the verdict. The verdict just came through. They're going to move the rest of this game over to Starion Bank Field. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to keep the stream live. You might see a black screen. I'll see if I can get something on. But you'll see the between games icon, and we're going to move it over.
To get the lights going, so we are going to move this game to Starion Field and finish it tonight. So please head over to Starion Field.
All right, so what I've been informed is it's going to be in 30 minutes they'll resume this game at Starion Bank Field. So all I got to do is pull a couple cords, head over there, rehook them up, and we can be back on the air. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go to our Between Games segment here, and you might see a black screen shortly here, and we will be back momentarily. All right, welcome back. Oh, that microphone needs to be tied down just a little bit here. Top of the fourth inning, and it's 3-0 Fargo Post 400. And they are now the visitors on their home field. I think it's. I believe we're in the top of the fourth. So we have three runs on 4 hits for Fargo Post 400. No runs on 1 hit for West Fargo. And once again, we appreciate you sticking with us as we made the trip from Youngfield here to Starion Bank Field, and it looks like we are up and running full speed as far as internet is concerned, and we got audio working fine, it sounds like, and looks like the video is working. So we're going to take a commercial break and make sure that gets taken off the checklist, make sure that everything's working there, and then we'll come back and chat a little bit more here.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
All right, so everything checks out. Video, audio, sound, microphone, all that good stuff. And Jim, yes, right as you said that, I was just about to say we are all set and ready to go. So here's where we're at, in case you forgot. We're in the top of the fourth inning. Gunnar Jarris is batting. So the third inning came to an end, and Gunnar Jarris was the next batter to start things off for Fargo Post 400 in the top of the fourth. So when we resume play, it'll be Gunnar Jarris at the plate. Luke, is it Luke? I forget his first name. Finn. Let me double check. Yeah, Luke Finn. Yep, he is the pitcher on the mound unless they make a change here. I'm not 100% sure what they'll do there. We're at an hour and 30 minutes, including the delay on the move to the other field. So don't allow that to discourage you here. But let's see here. Taking a look at the comments on the way over here. Looks like Steven, an Endgame. I'm guessing you saw the message on the screen when I was on the drive over here. So no lightning delay. What happened was the lights in the outfield at Young Field, they were having trouble getting them turned on. Like they had the two lights in right and right center turned on, and along the first base line, but the lights on the third base line and in left center and left field were not coming on. So when that third inning came to a conclusion, we went to the commercial break. The umpires met in the middle of the field, and then Todd Rowe and Jeff Gould, the two top guys at West Fargo and Post 400, got together with the umpires, and they got together and discussed things, and they decided to make the move to finish this game tonight. They did not. They both said, no, we want to finish this tonight. We don't want to, pick it up tomorrow or anything like that, which I think is probably the smart move, even though it is a venue change. Does that play any favoring role towards Fargo Post 400? I don't know, to be honest. I was thinking about that on the drive over here. Does this move benefit one team over the other, and if so, which team does it benefit more? Both teams get a break, so that's a benefit for both teams, or maybe it's a negative, depending on how you look at it. And right now, West Fargo is warming up over on the third base side. So Fargo Post 400, they will get their home dugout, but they will be the visitors on the scoreboard, which will be a twist playing here at Starry Bank Field. I can't remember the last time that happened outside of maybe a state tournament game, but so we are back. Like I said, this happened to me once before, back in like 2018 or 2019, I think it was. I was doing a softball game, and they moved it from one field to a field across the – so, like, if you're familiar with Starry Bank Field, it's inside of Thoroldson Baseball Complex, so there is like 4 or 5 other fields around Starry Bank Field. Well, that's kind of how the softball complex was. That's up in Mickelson Park up in North Fargo, if you're familiar with where that's at. It's just south of Jack Williams Stadium up there where Fargo Post 2 plays. And now let's see here. The head coach Roll is meeting with the umpires. I don't see a Fargo Post 400 coach coming to the meeting yet. I don't know if they're allowed to make changes. I don't know if everything's going to be exactly the same or what the deal is here. We have the same 3 umpires that we did over at Young Field. That much I know for sure. It does look like they are exchanging a lineup card. Or maybe they're just reviewing the lineup card so that both coaches are in agreement on where we left and where we have to start at. Maybe that's what they're discussing here. Jim says he doesn't believe that it benefits either team, and that very much may be true. I can't say that for sure, but we're about to find out, I guess. West Fargo scored their 3 runs in the top of the second inning, which was certainly I'd put in the file in the category as a confidence booster with the way the 7th inning of Game 1 ended up, with just an emotional up and down roller coaster.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our
Turn it over to a PA announcer here.
Legion League game. We appreciate those that followed us over to Starry Field for the game. We'll pick it up in the top of the 4th with the Stars leading 3-0 over the Patriots.
All right, so we have the same PA announcer as we did in West Fargo. So that's cool that they were able to that the PA announcer picked up where he left off. I wonder if he brought all the sponsor notes and stuff too that they have at West Fargo. So I guess I don't know. Is that Camarillo? Yes, it is Camarillo. So Camarillo. And that is indeed Luke Finn. That is it looks like a number 4 to me, or is it? No, it is a number 3. So they are changing pitchers. It's going to be Trey Huzar who will be pitching.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Patriots, Trey Huzar. Moving To first base, number 24, Hudson Dinger. Moving to left field, number 8, Austin O'Lean, and moving to center field, number 15, Landon Zink.
Okay, so a couple of changes here. And in case you didn't hear that or need to hear it again, I'll go over that right now for you. As soon as okay, so, whoops. All right, so Trey Huzar is the new pitcher. He takes over for Luke Finn. Luke Finn comes out of the game. Austin O'Lean moves to left field from center to left field. And Landon Zink comes in to play center field. And Hudson Dinger moves over to first base. Should be Gunnar Majerus. And it is indeed Gunnar Majerus. So we are ready to go now here. So our center field camera is still in West Fargo, so this is the best I can do for you at the moment. If I would have torn down the center field camera and brought it over here, we would have never, like the game would be playing and I would not be here yet. So swing and a miss for strike. I believe that's strike 2, right? Yes, it is. Strike 2 to Gunnar Majerus. So we resume now at the 1 hour and 37 mark of the ball game. And a strikeout. And that's out number 1. Yes, it is. Okay.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the catcher, number 5, Caleb Blanchette.
All right, Caleb Blanchette is the batter now. And a strike is called, and it's 0-1. Fouled. I am so out of the loop right now, as at Youngfield, my controls are on my left hand, and here it's on my right hand. So I gotta, after doing 10 innings of left-handed control work, I gotta switch to my right hand now.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the third baseman, number 9, Ethan Dahl.
So 2 away now here on a pair of strikeouts, and Ethan Dahl will continue action here in the top of the 4th as we move to 10 minutes in front of 10 o'clock Central Time. So we made the call to move to the field at 9:07. And we got started 8 minutes ago at 9:47. So it was a 40-minute delay on the move between fields. They were trying to get it to be 30 minutes, but it ended up being 40, which I still think isn't too bad. One ball and 2 strikes here to Ethan Dahl. And that one will come in for ball 2. And that one is fouled away. Outside for ball 3. So full count now here to Ethan Dahl. Ball, strike, strike, fouled away ball is how that turns out. And ball 4 is the end result, and it's a walk and a runner on here for the Stars.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the second baseman, number 1, Matthew Bryant.
All right, runner on, Matt Bryant, the batter. And they'll call that a strike, 0-1. One and one. Once again, we thank you for bearing with us there. It's not an everyday occurrence that you have the same game playing at 2 different fields. Like I said, in my career, it's happened twice in, let's see, 9 years. It's happened twice in 9 years. Today is time twice. Time number 2. And that will miss for a ball, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Or is it 3 balls and 2 strikes? We'll go with 2 and 2. That's what the scoreboard shows. And that one popped up, fouled away, left side. And if it wasn't 2 and 2 before, it is now. And that was go right up in the center field. And that will move Ethan Dahl into second base. And it's a base hit here for the Stars.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the center fielder, number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
Trey Huzar will set, and there's another base hit. Oh, and diving second baseman Brody Medina. And now the throw to third. He's out at third. I think that will prevent. No, he's saying the run will count. The run will count, and it is 4-0, and then the third out occurs after the run crosses the plate. And it is 4-0 Stars now here after a awkward top of the fourth. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
And 1 runner left on base. Due up for the Patriots, Medina, Dinger, Oline. After 3.5, the score is now Stars 4, Patriots nothing.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone. Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the fourth, Brody Medina will be the batter here. First pitch, ball 1 here to Medina. And they'll call that a strike on the outside edge. 1-1 the count now here to Brody Medina. So if you've been watching this game from start to finish, you now know that I have the same ball strike opinions no matter which field we're at. 1 ball, make that 2 balls and a strike now. So that, if that was ever disputed, you can take that off the board now. 2-1. Fouled off first base side. Let me double check here. Is it Christopherson still pitching, or I can't quite tell if it's him or not. Yes, it is Christofferson pitching. So West Fargo switched pitchers, but Fargo Post 400 did not. Ball 3. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here to Brody Medina. No runners on base, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he got him. There's one out. That'll bring up Hudson Dinger now.
Coming to the plate for the Patriots, the first baseman, number 24, Hudson Dinger.
And I think that hit the umpire possibly right around the left knee. I'm not 100% sure. And yeah, he's going to throw his helmet off and walk it off. Coach Roll will come over and check in on him. It looked like it hit him on the left knee or on the left leg in the general area of the knee. And hopefully he's okay. Once again, broadcast coverage of tonight's game between the Patriots and the Stars is brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Manny's of FargoND.com, FM Convention Bureau, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Vic's Lounge, and Dakota Fins and Feathers. West Fargo 34-12-1 on the season. 10-6 in conference play. Actually 35-12-1 and 11-6 in conference play with the win in game 1. Stars 26-14 and 11-6 in conference play now with the loss in game 1. Once again, the winner of this is the 2 seed in the state tournament, and the other team will be the 3 seed in the state tournament. One ball, 1 strike here to Hudson Dinger. Swing and a miss, strike 2. I want to welcome in anybody who was watching on the West Fargo baseball stream. My guess is that it's not being streamed on there anymore. And that'll go into the books as an error. And ball out of play, it will award the runner an extra base. So an error on the play and then ball out of play will allow Dinger the second base. So he'll reach first on the error. And then he will reach second on ball out of play, if you want. And now we have a visit on the mound here. And it looks like that'll do it for Alex Christofferson on the mound. If I didn't screw anything up on the trip over here, I have him down for 48 pitches. So we'll have a pitching change here for the Stars. We'll take a timeout, and we'll be back here in a moment on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, there's a look at Matt Bryant. He will come in and pitch here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and that means we have a new second baseman as well, and that new second baseman is Colston Sen. Everybody else in their original defensive spots.
The left fielder, number 8, Austin O'Lean.
Once again, the runner on second is Hudson Dinger. Got there via an error and then a ball out of play advancement. And a strike is called for an 0-1. Austin O'Lean 1-for-1. Single to left field back at Young Field. It's the first time I've ever said that. 0-1. Tried to catch the edge, but just missed it. I think it might have been a little bit low. 1-1 the count. If we add the center field camera here at Starion Bank Field, we do have the white rectangle for the strike zone box. But I don't have the center field camera here to make it work, so that came into existence about 2 weeks ago. Tested it off air for 3 innings in a non-conference game against Moorhead, and it worked to perfection. So I'm really excited to debut that next season. I don't know if there's any more opportunities to debut it this season. Three balls and 2 strikes. And now you know why I'd like to debut that, right? To see if the fans who are in disagreement have a reason to be in agreement or disagreement. Full count, 3-2. Low, that's ball 4. Now walk him. Should be Cooper Fuchs now.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the right fielder, number 11, Cooper Fuchs.
Bryant will stare down the runner on second, and he'll deliver. Strike 1. So with a 40-minute delay, we're at an hour and 14 minutes time of this game so far. Bryant with an 0-2 count, and he delivers. Ground ball directly to first. They'll fire it to second, and they'll get the runner at second. They will not be able to get a return throw back to first, but they do put out 2 on the board, and now it puts runners on the corners here for West Fargo.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots,
which,
the third baseman, number 23, Max Sinker.
In the end, was a smart decision by Colston Sen, because a base hit scores 1 instead of 2 now if you take that run at first out instead. And now you have 2 outs on the board. So a really smart decision there on the fly by Colston Sen. Or check that. Yeah, it was I think it was Colston Sen. Maybe it was Colby Hansen. I'll say that both of them made a smart decision. Then I'm right, at least to one of the 2 people. And the catch is made there. Colby Hansen will get credit for that one for sure. I didn't have time to put on the instant replay over on the far right computer here. Otherwise, I could check that and double check who made that play. So we'll go to the break now and pretend that I didn't say any of that stuff. It is the top of the 5th. I believe they left 2 stranded on base. Yeah.
Patriots nothing.
So we'll hit that button, and now we'll go to the break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, we go to the top of the 5th, and it's Caleb Christensen at the plate. And the pitch hits the edge for a strike, 0-1. Trey Huzar pitching in his 2nd inning of work now. And that one's blasted out into left field, but not deep enough. Catch will be made there by Austin O'Lean, and that is out number 1.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the right fielder number 35, Gus Paintkratz.
And they'll call ball, 1-0. Pankratz 0 for 1. Shallow fly out to left on his last at bat, which happened to be at Young Field. 1 ball, no strike. You can make that 2 balls and no strikes now with that pitch. And there's a strike. Four 0, 3 runs in the 2nd, 1 run in the 4th. Swing and a miss, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he'll walk him.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the 2nd baseman, number 10, Colston Sen.
Four runs on 6 hits for the Stars. Only 1 hit on 1 error for the Stars for West Fargo. We're now at 1 hour and 20 minutes of game time. With the delay, we're at 2 hours exactly. Pickoff attempt is unsuccessful on Pankratz at first. Another pickoff attempt, unsuccessful. And that one goes foul off the first base side and out of play. And that one goes foul to the same spot as the last foul ball. Once again, Colston Sen is the batter. Payoff pitch number 3 to Sen. And Sen goes to right field this time, and it's gonna drop for a base hit. It's gonna bounce under Cooper Fuchs, roll towards the fence. Rounding third is Gus Pankratz. The throw will not be in time. An RBI double for Colston Sen, and the Stars take a 5-0 lead.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the first baseman, number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen 0 for 1 with a fly out to left at Young Field in his last plate appearance, last at bat. And the pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. 5-0 now, 5 runs on 7 hits for the Stars. Ball, strike, ball to come to our 2-1 count. Once again, Colston Sen on second. They credited him with a hit there, and that's the right thing to do. RBI double. And the question of if West Fargo can beat the same team 5 times in the same season seems to be being answered at the moment, but there's still some baseball to play. Not much, but still some. And that one's ripped deep to left field, and it is caught by Austin Oline. Didn't quite have enough on it. Had a good swing on it.
For the Stars,
but that's about it.
Number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
So Gunnar Majerus will try his luck here against Trey Huzar. With 2 outs on the board and Colston Sen standing on second base. A strike is called there for Majerus, and it's 0-1. And the pitch fouled off, first base side to the right of home plate. Good for strike 2. Right towards the Stars dugout, actually. Once again, the Stars, the visiting team on the scoreboard, but they get their home dugout on the first base side. And the 0-2 is outside for 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one's popped up, and nobody will make a play on that one. Not many players can say, hey, I played 1 game on 2 fields. But there's a group of about 30 kids here who can say that tonight. One, 2 is outside, and we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that will strike him out. And that will also strand the runner on base. They get one across on a hit. They leave one stranded on no West Fargo errors. Right? Yeah. I keep seeing the one on the top side, thinking it's West Fargo. And we'll be back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, we got a pinch hitter. It's Espen Westby heading into the number 9 spot here. First pitch of the bottom of the 5th is in for a strike, 0-1. And that one's fouled off to the right side of our press box here. Doing a game here on, what game was it? I think it was the game versus Moorhead. First base umpire said he did not go. One ball and 2 strikes as a result. And that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes. What I was saying is the game versus Moorhead here a couple days ago, one of the Stars players hit a foul ball directly up over the netting and the perfect rainbow arc where it hit the top of the windowsill here, right where I stand and watch the game from when I call the game. And in 5 years of calling games from this spot, that's the closest I've come to ever getting hit by a foul ball here. 3-2, and that one to third. Picked up quickly by Dahl. He'll fire it over and picked at first. Nice job there by Kobe Hansen, and that's out number 1. So Kobe Hansen making a couple of nice plays now here for a couple of outs.
The pitcher, number 3,
Now Trey Huzar will step up to the plate here. Does West Fargo have a rally in them to come back from 5 down here in the bottom of the 5th? Fouls it off for strike 1. One pitch, missed outside, ball 2. Two one on the way, and that one's fouled off, and we're even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. And he tried to hit the inside edge, and he missed, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. So payoff pitch coming up here from Matt Bryant on Trey Huzar. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Out number 2. Now bring up Landon Zink.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the center fielder, number 15, Landon Zink.
Two balls and a strike with 2 outs and nobody on. 2 hours and 12 minutes minus 40 minutes for the delay is where we're sitting at right now for game time. Doubleheader broadcast time, including delay, 5 hours, 17 minutes. Yes, I keep track of all that stuff. 2-2 now here with that swing and a miss by Landon Zink. Jet Collins would be the potential next batter here if Zink can find a way to reach base. 2-2 with 2 outs, and the pitch. Got him! Now take care of the 5th inning of play here on another strikeout by Matt Bryant. And 8, 9, and 1 batters for the Stars are coming up next here when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 6th. The Stars have a 5-0 lead. They'll bring up batters 8, 9, and 1 to see if they can add to that here. And I'll start with Caleb Blanchette.
The catcher, number 5, Caleb Blanchette.
Swing, tip, foul, and strike 1. And the 0-1 pitch. And another tip foul for strike 2. According to my numbers, Huzar has reached the half-century mark on pitches. 1 and 2. And that one's outside, 2 and 2. And a swing and a miss. The last 4 batters have been struck out. 3 by Matt Bryant, and now 1 by Trey Huzar.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the third baseman, number 9, Ethan Dahl.
Ethan Dahl, 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Last time he was at the plate was a little over an hour ago at Young Field. Foul ball is saying it came out of the box. And that one will miss. Ball 1. One thing I forgot to remember to do here is I forgot that we had another game going on that we were keeping track of. 1 ball, 1 strike, I think, anyway. They're in extra innings in Jamestown. It's 3-3 in the top of the 9th between the Rough Riders and the Eagles. So 1 out, no runners on with Dickinson batting at the moment. So we'll keep you up to date on that game. They're maybe going to finish before us. I don't know. They're in extra innings. We'll see how many extra innings they play. They're, like I said, they're in the top of the 9th. So 2-2 here on Ethan Dahl. And that one will miss. Full count, ball 3. Once again, the winner of this game gets the 2 seed. The other team gets the 3 seed in the state tournament. And there will be a walk. I'll bring up Matt Bryant, top of the order here for the Stars.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the pitcher, number 1, Matthew Bryant.
If Dickinson wins that extra innings game, they are the 5th seed. If Dickinson loses that extra innings game, they are the 6th seed. If I remember my notes from Young Field right, I left them pinned on the wall over at Young Field. So I'm pulling it from memory now. Ball and a strike to Matt Bryant. Single and a walk over at Young Field. And they'll try the pickoff attempt there, and he's back in time. Quick throw there by Camarillo. Up to Dinger at first. Ethan Dahl gets back just in the nick of time. The pitch came across as a ball, so it's 2 balls and a strike now here to Matt Bryant. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Another pickoff attempt. And grounded foul, and nice grab there by Kane Mathiasen, who's on deck. Two, and that is a ground ball into left field. That will be a base hit and a single. Struggling to pick it up is Austin O'Lean. Runners on first and second. And that will bring up Kane Mathiasen, but first it'll bring Coach Roll to the mound here to talk things over with the Patriots. So tomorrow, fingers crossed, still 90% confident. It's the Fargo Post 400 Comets and the West Fargo Aces in a loser-out elimination game at the East Region Tournament up in Devil's Lake. We'll have that game, 90% sure. And then the Astros will play the West Fargo Rattlers at 3 o'clock at the state tournament in Jamestown. And that game we might not have coverage on. We'll have to see how that works out. But if we can get coverage of both, then we will. But I'm promising one of the 2 games. And I'm not going to make a promise on both games. That way I am not held to my word on both games. So it looks like we have a pitching change here. Looks like Trey Huzar is done. And we'll have a new pitcher here, and we'll see if our PA announcer can announce it. I can just grab my binoculars here and find out who it is. I can't see without the binoculars at the moment. All right, so your new pitcher is going to be Parker Henrich. No other changes that I noticed. With one out, Parker Henrich has Kane Mathiasen and possibly Caleb Christensen, possibly Gus Pankratz this inning. Possibly more than that. You never know, I guess.
Number 22, Parker Henrich.
There you go. PA announcer confirms. Once again, all the other defensive guys are still in their original spots. Approaching 10:40 local time. For our friend Jim, that's approaching midnight local time. But we thank you all for staying with us no matter which time zone you're in. And no matter where you're watching from or who you are cheering for. Or maybe you just have a mutual interest in this game and not necessarily cheering for either team. Whatever the case may be, we welcome you into this broadcast here that it's been an eventful night. Had a tipsy-turvy top of the 7th in Game 1, and then got about 3 more innings before they decided that they had a lights issue at Young Field, and we moved it over here to Starring Bank Field. In case you're just joining in, if you don't believe me, rewind, and you'll see that it's not the same field a couple innings ago. And that will miss low for a ball. Once again, the batter is Kane Mathiasen. It's the beauty of YouTube. You can rewind and fact check your broadcaster on what he said earlier. 1 ball, no strike, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Once again, Ethan Dahl on second, Matt Bryant on first. The runner's on here for the Stars. Ground ball, and that will, there's nobody at, the throwing, I think that's going to go in the books as an error. 1 run will score. And it will indeed go into the books as an error. So the Stars have scored 3 in the second, and they've scored 3 more in the sequence of 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. And they now have a 6-0 lead here with the runners on second and third. All right, all caught up on stats. 1-1 now here to Caleb Christensen. Once again, Matt Bryant on third, Kane Mathiasen on second. The runner's on. Here's the pitch. And that's going to left field, and that will be a base hit. And scoring is Matt Bryant to make it 7-0 Stars. So it's an RBI single that this time puts runners on the corners.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the right fielder, number 35, Gus Pankratz.
Still 1 out here in the top of the 6th, and the Stars have scored 2 so far. 7 runs on 9 hits. They got runners on the corners, and it's Gus Pankratz, the batter. 0 for 1. Fly out to left and a walk. And that pitch is up high for a ball, 1-0. And there's strike 1 to Gus Pankratz. 2 hours and 27 minutes minus a 40-minute delay is where we're at with game 2 of this doubleheader. And the 1-1 will hit the corner for strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Pancrats. Colston Sen is the scheduled batter to appear next here for the Stars. Runners go, and Pancrats will lift it up into right field, and it will go onto the patio deck and out of play. Dickinson and Jamestown is now moving to the 10th inning. Still knotted up at 3 apiece. Keep you updated on that game here as more updates come in. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Gus Pancrats. And 2-2 now as that one comes a little bit too far inside. Made Pancrats move a little bit. And they'll throw up to second, and now they'll throw back home, out at home. A couple of fans don't agree with that out at home call, but it is what it is. Stolen base for Christensen and tagged out at home. And now walk will put runners on first and second. So 2 outs, Colston Sen, the batter.
The second baseman, number 10, Colston Sen.
I mean, let's just hypothetically say that he did make the wrong call at home plate. The Stars are up 7-0. If you're a parent of the Stars, your team's up 7-0. The way the game is moving, the way the game is flowing, would 1 run make the difference in the end? My guess is no, but that's just how I feel on that particular topic there. 2 balls and 1 strike. And I would have said the same thing if it was a West Fargo fan or a Dickinson fan or a Jamestown fan, so don't have to worry about that. 2-1 the count. 3-1. And Henrich delivers high and loads the bases as he walks Colston Sen. That brings up Colby Hansen now. No movement from the West Fargo coaching staff.
Now for the Stars, the first baseman, number 2, Colby Hansen.
Hansen's 0 for 2. He has a pair of flyouts to left. 1 at Young Field, 1 at Starion Bank Field. Strike 1. That one's going to bounce away, and here comes Caleb Christensen, and he will slide in, and now it's 8-0, and first base is open. So all runners advance 90 feet on the wild pitch or pass ball, however you want to record that one. I'm leaning wild pitch. And it's 1-1 as a result. And a base hit could put the 10-run rule into effect, actually. I just now realized that. Hansen, the 2-1. And now the 3-1. First base is open, so a walk would reload the bases. You got Gunnar Majerus on deck. And that will walk and load the bases, and here comes Gunnar Majerus.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the left fielder, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Majerus 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts. Here comes Coach Roll to the mound again. And let's see here, Parker Henrich. I have him at 25 pitches. We'll see if it's just a visit or if it's something more. Looks like it's just going to be a visit. So the discussion is over. Henrich remains on the mound. Base is loaded. Gunnar Majerus 0 for 2. Struck out swinging, struck out swinging. Strike one, I think. Oh, really? Okay. Ball one. There's a strike, 1-1. Jim says he wants a 2-out hit. We'll see if he gets it here. And he'll get a hit that goes foul down the third base side. Not quite what he's looking for, but close. 1-2. Well, if you look in the upper right corner of your screen, you can see that the lights are working here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I say that with respect and humor intended. And they'll call that a strikeout.
That'll do it for the Stars in the 6th. They get 3 runs on 2 hits.
3 runs, and they leave 3 stranded on a pair of hits. And it's 8-0 Fargo post 400 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. A defensive change for the Stars. Ethan Dahl out of the game, and Ashton Arenas comes in to replace him at third base. That's the only change. thus far. Outside pitch for a ball here from Matt Bryant. The batter's Jet Collins. 0 for 2 with a fly out to left and a fly out to right. If memory serves me correctly, those both happened at Young Field. Here's the 1-0 and 2-0. And that hopefully he lost a glove or something. And the center fielder, Kane Mathiasen, makes the catch.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the second baseman, number 1, Brody Medina.
And a strike is called, and it's Brody Medina at the plate now. He's 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a strikeout swing. Oh, Blanchett tried to frame it, but didn't fool the home plate umpire. 1-1. I always enjoy watching a catcher try and frame it and then see if he gets the call he's looking for or not. Here's the 1-1. And a bouncing ball towards short. One hop, picked up there by Christensen. Safe at first. He did not get it over there in time. And they will, and like I was thinking they might do that, and they will indeed charge an error there.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the first baseman, number 24, Hudson Dinger.
Ball 1 here to Hudson Dinger, 0 for 2. Struck out looking at Young Field and reached on an error at Starion Bank Field. 1 ball, no strike. 10 minutes in front of midnight for our friend Jim in Denver, North Carolina. Make it 9 minutes. By the time Jim hears me say that, you could probably say make it 8 minutes on the delay. That's strike 1 or 2? Strike 1, okay. And that one's going to left field. It'll drop for a base hit. Hudson Dinger is on base and his teammate's on second. And then it comes Austin O'Lean next.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the right fielder, number 8, Austin O'Lean.
Now at the 2-hour mark of the ball game, that one's fouled away. We'll be at 1-1. Dickinson has crawled ahead in the top of the 10th. They now lead 6-3, and they are still batting with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 2. There's 1 out here. High for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And they got him. They struck him out for out number 2.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, a pinch hitter, number 10, Evan Krogan.
So Evan Krogan will try his luck here against Matt Bryant. Looks like Dickinson's on their way to a sweep. They just scored 2 more. They're up 8-3 now in the top of the 10th. And they still have 2 runners on base. And that'll be the 3rd out here, and that'll take care of the 6th inning of play. We move to the 7th.
That'll do it for the Patriots in the 6th.
And let me think here. West Fargo will get the bat in the bottom of the 7th. I'm still trying to switch that in my mind here. But so 6 complete, and it's 8-0 in favor of the Stars. And we'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, so Evan Krogan will take over for Parker Henrich for West Fargo on the mound pitching. And here's Caleb Blanchette. Fouls the first one away for strike 1. Blanchette 0 for 2. Struck out swinging, struck out swinging. 2 hours and 4 minutes of game time, 2:44 with the delay in the move from field to field. And first base says yes, he did go, so it's strike 2. And the 0-2 is high for a ball, 1-2. Once again, Evan Krogan taking over on the mound here in the top of the 7th. And this one fouled away first base side. We'll stay at 1-2. Jamestown finally got the 3rd out. They now trail 8-3, moving to the bottom of the 10th inning. So they'll need to score 5 to try and keep that game going here. And a strikeout here for Blanchette. He's 0 for 3 now. All 3 times he went down swinging.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the 3rd baseman, number 11, Ashton Renas.
So Ashton Renas, who came in to play 3rd base last inning, will step into the 9 spot of the batting lineup here in place of Ethan Dahl. This will be his first plate appearance of game 2 of the doubleheader. One ball, no strike. And the 1-0. I'll hit the edge for a strike. We're even at a ball and a strike, 1-1. I just opened the door during the last commercial break, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. The concession stand's not open. Hoping to get a hamburger, but I guess that's not going to happen. And that one is almost, not quite, over the netting. Not that that was the goal, to try and get it over the netting, but... Three balls and 2 strikes. First game went 2 hours and 8 minutes. We're at 2 hours and 7 minutes with this game now. And that one is caught by the first baseman. Hudson Dinger will put out one on the board, and that will bring up Matt Bryant, the top of the order.
Now coming to the plate for the Stars, the pitcher, number 1, Matthew Bryant.
Matt Bryant, 2 for 2. A single and a walk at Young Field and a single at Starry Bank Field. I believe that's a ball. Yep, it is. 1-0. Matt Bryant going out to get the ball in front of the plate there. And the 1-0 pitch. And that'll be 2 balls and no strikes. And that's going to center field. Should be a catch for Zink, and it is, and that is out 3. To the bottom of the 7th we go, and it's up to the West Fargo Patriots now. They need to score at least 8. Can they do it? We're going to find out in 60 seconds. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, bottom of the 7th here. And fly ball to center. And it is caught. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now coming to the plate for the Patriots, the catcher, number 9, Espen Westby.
One ball, 1 strike now here to Espen Westby. Well, they're saying it's 2-1, so they adjusted the scoreboard, and we'll do the same. Another fly ball, backpedaling there's Kane Mathiasen, and on the run he makes the catch, and that's out number 2. So Kane Mathiasen responsible for out 1, and he's responsible for out 2. And now it's Trey Huzar who's the scheduled batter, and he'll step up to the plate with the West Fargo Patriots down to their final out. They will, well, I don't want to just say that just yet because you never know.
The center fielder number 3, Trey Huzar.
But it doesn't look like West Fargo will sweep the Stars. And that should do it. All he has to do is throw it to first, and he got him, and that will be the ball game. And the Fargo Post 400 Stars defeat West Fargo by the final score of 8-0. Thanks so much for joining us. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., it's the Comets and the West Fargo Aces in an elimination loser-out game at the East Region Tournament in Devil's Lake. You can catch that game, 90% confident, fingers crossed, right here on MSPN Digital Television. We'll talk to you again soon, and thanks again for tuning in, and thanks again for bearing with us. Time of the game, 2 hours and 12 minutes, 2:52 with the delay.
Have a good night, everybody, and drive safe.
Proceeding has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPN DTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.